you know, it's fine. Professional streamer. Professional streamer. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the weekly, I'm about to say game on. Final turn, Vanguard stream here at Clifton, New Jersey. I'm your host, one of your hosts, Dave of Team Greylock.
John, I'm just here in the background, setting up, making sure, shouting out, going on Twitters and all the socials.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have chat open right here. Everybody can see. Beautiful. Okay.
Yep. Top. And right now we're just setting up the matchups right now because tournament just started. So right now, as it seems being, is that it looks like nope, your pairings are about to go. All right, we got Dwayne versus Pablo in the beginning. Let's go. We're gonna switch over to the match cam. What's up, Barb? How you doing? We all right? We chilling over here. We just enjoying ourselves. All right. God, he's hearing that background. All right. And now we just gotta set up everything. Hoping there's definitely not round 4. All right. Yep. How do I pull up the docs for?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes.
No.
You need to go over here, GeoStream. And then it should be under text files. There you go.
Cool. Alrighty then. Let's change the round. Is very much. No round 0. Anyone who's been here playing Vanguard for a long time knows that round 0 was not a great idea. Oh, I'm hearing the words repair in the background. I do not like that. I am hearing repair in the background. That's all I'm hearing. Possible repairing, you know, we're just chilling, we're still gonna empty out everything, making sure that Pablo, deck, because I don't know where the heck he's playing it. Where, everything is realistically TBD. Oh, hello, Megan. Thank you. You know what? It's good to have you. Good to enjoy your company. And you know what? I know we're a little bit behind the dot with like all the pair of matchups and everything like that. Everything's gonna be sorted out very soon. And you know what? I'm gonna ask, because I am by myself right now, how's everyone's days going? How's everyone's Saturday? Because for where we are right now, the weather is absolutely beautiful. And honestly, I couldn't ask for anything better. And oh wait, I see Baldwin. I am seeing Baldwin. Oh, do you know what the decks are? Do you know who's placing who and what the decks are? Dwayne, going from being on stream to getting a buy.
I'm so salty. I was gonna get the. I wanted to. No, you want to play B.
Baldwin, I think they're playing standard.
Standard?
I know Baldwin's playing overdress.
Is your overdress?
Yeah, it's my overdress.
Getting it. It would have been really awesome having a start of just V. Oh, it's V? Dudley. Yep. Ooh, wow. I haven't seen Dudley in a hot minute. So, you know what? Seeing it in V is actually going to be very interesting.
How do I work Twitter on this phone?
It's your phone.
I know. I'm trying to break it.
Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Professional streamers, y'all. We are super le professional. Actually, you know what? Oh, yeah, windy in Pennsylvania. Fun fact, yeah, I was actually there early in the week in Pennsylvania. I was on vacation, enjoying myself, quote unquote. No, I was just in the Poconos getting drunk. But that's a whole different story right there. But, oh boy, Golds versus Dudleys. This is gonna be interesting because they're Spike Brothers is forced, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So a forced deck versus an XL deck, and the thing is that I don't know how the new Dudleys play. If they're gonna be
Very aggressive. Super aggressive.
Super aggressive from grade 1 to 3, or
no, grade 2. Grade 2 to grade 3.
Grade 2 to grade 3. Okay. So similar to that Baldwin's Golds. However, the thing is that like the tempo is just going to go absolutely who goes first and who gets to aggress first. That's the really important part of what I'm seeing right now. Oh shoot. I should probably drop browser music, huh?
No, not all the way. Just a teeny bit. That way it's not obnoxiously loud.
Yeah.
Like over to maybe 40.
40?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's right.
All right. Okay. So it looks like Pablo did go first. Dudley's. Ooh.
Very nice.
Very
you definitely actually for Dudley's specifically, you do ideally want to go to grade 3 first.
Yeah.
Only because the grade 3 turn is absolutely nuts.
I don't want to imagine. And the thing is that like, it was Dudley reverse, right? That's the new one that came out.
Oh shoot! It was Dudley reverse. Oh, I totally forgot.
That's why I don't know what the new Dudley reverse is. Actually, I'm gonna pull up its effect now because are completely new to me.
No, what are you talking about? We know every single card that's ever come out.
Yeah, professional streamers, totally 120%. But yeah, no, honestly, yeah. Yeah, no, with the new restrictions, first of all, especially Baldwin's variant, since he is using, so we saw last week, he was using the Ezel variant into Gurgawit.
Yeah.
He's trying to adapt around the new ban list before it comes out.
I got it!
You did it? You did it. Nice.
I did it! I'm a professional!
Le Professional.
Alright, so now I gotta go on to Discord, get the link off to Discord.
Alright.
Sorry guys, I'm just amazing myself with technology.
Okay. So I think Baldwin Baldwin did just damage deny him.
It's smart.
Yeah.
The thing is that you definitely want to deny them of as many counterblasts as you possibly can because they need those counterblasts to start popping off all their force markers. The only problem is that, Heal Guardians are a thing now.
Yeah. Oh, now we got parry more. But the thing is that like Baldwin damage denied him by going into Din Drain first and then going to the parry more. Now trying to use his own grade 2 aggression in order to push the tempo in his own favor. Okay, so here's the effect of Deadly Reverse. Auto Vanguard. When your rear guard is put into your deck during the battle phase, lock one of your stand rear guards. Until the end of the turn, this unit gets plus 10,000. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, discard a card from your hand. This unit gets drive check plus 1. Ooh, that's spicy.
That's spicy.
It's very... Oh,
that's spicy too.
Sorry.
I was supposed to fucking box.
Alright, so there's regular Dudley right there. Dudley with 2 counterblasts, deciding where he's going to put those with that force marker. Oh, force 2. Force 2, not force 1. Oh, that is pure aggression. We here to clap some cheeks today, boys and girls. Oh, God. Dudley reverse is kind of nasty. Oh, he calls a Heal Guardian. Oh, wait, because he could technically shuffle the Heal Guardian back to the deck. Insane for the membrane.
Sir. The good thing here.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, what unit is he on right now? Oh, no, Baldwin is reading.
Eric, you're on that snake.
And we also have Whitecross here at Final Turn as well. Final Turn is running on Saturdays, both Vanguard and Wheatcross. However, Vanguard is on stream. All right, using the quick shield, free value is free value. Oh, a solid 18 to a 19. Basically, essentially asking for the boost. I actually don't know what the grade 1 does. Oh, wait, no. I totally know what the grade 1 does. Professional streamer, after all. Knows what every card does. When a team's retired from Guardian Circle, counterboss 1 calls her to open rear guard circle. At the end of the battle, the team to boost their rear guard. Put 2 rear guards in the same column as this unit on the bottom of the deck and draw a card. Drawing cards on an aggro deck. God, this is... With crits, this is insane. Honestly, right now, Baldwin, if he has a Heal Guardian in hand, this is definitely what he would really need. Like, because he's going to, as a Dudley player would do, he would be calling out new rear guards. But the thing is that I think Baldwin, if he has a shield guard in right now, it would be the best time to drop it down. Tachi, yeah, Tachi reverse and how Charlie can. Oh wow, yeah. Oh yeah, duos. John, you have an opinion about duos, right?
Duos or prisms?
Duos. Because they have their own thoughts about it.
I mean, duos are fine. They're not as
Megan.
they're not as toxic as pure prisms.
Yeah, pure prisms are nutty, but I think duos having their own, like, you know, having their own support is good. God, why can't I speak right now? I am so tired.
Hey man, I'm feeling you. Alright, so copy, and then I said you got put it on Discord, right?
Yep.
Alright, let's do it. Discordo.
Alright, so Baldwin, I think, is contemplating on the remaining of the guard. Okay, so he takes it to the face. He takes 2 damage, pushing himself to 3. Hits a defensive crit. Is that 2 defensive? No, that is 1 defensive crit, and I believe a Gurgawit. Yes, that is an SP Gurgawit. 2 shiny cards, man. 2 shiny cards. Alright, if I remember quick, that should be an 18 to ball. No, actually, it might be more because I totally know card effects.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Alright, so that's Discord. Oh, I gotta do it on Facebook too, right?
Yes. On the FUB.
On the FUB?
On the FUB. Gotta do it on the FUB. Alright, so that's pure aggression. He can't do anything because Baldwin did hit he can't really, like, Pablo can't really progress his aggression because Baldwin did hit a defensive trigger. So, alright, Baldwin rode to Gurgawit, which is really good. Yep, so Baldwin still plays the Ezel package. So
Oh, nice.
So that means that Baldwin wasn't able, like, and obviously because he rode Parrymore, that he wasn't able to.
Okay, to be honest, I don't think his deck build has changed that much from last week.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But, you know, that's not terrible.
Yeah. But honestly, God, alright, so bouncing it back to the hand, he's swinging. Swinging with his rear guard. I don't know what that one is.
Don't know which one.
The Baldwin's great too, which is in the soul now.
It's literally just that.
Oh, really?
And the battle, yeah.
Oh.
It's a free tagger.
Ah, okay. Cool. Alright, okay.
Wait, where is my Team Greylock account? There it is. I'm almost done. I'm sorry, dude.
No, you're fine. You're doing social media things. Being a socialite.
Trying to.
Oh, okay, that's an interesting question. What would you want to see in Clan Collection 5 and 6?
Me?
Yeah, what
Well, I mean,
units?
I'm excited for the rebirth.
I mean, yes, definitely.
Personally speaking.
See, I personally don't mind as much anymore. For the sole fact of the matter is, they did me dirty with the maidens for gears.
Yeah, they really did. But
like,
there's still optimism. I mean, if I had to guess, they might throw a bone at Chrono Tiger again.
Yeah, I mean, Chrono Tiger definitely needs some love, but you know.
But another thing I've been noticing, right? They've been doing newer archetypes, like different archetypes.
Yeah, definitely.
So they can go that route.
Which I don't mind. I like. Ooh, a heal on 4. All right, pushing himself back to 3. So that's actually really good. So now I believe he's Pablo should be riding onto the reverse right now if he has it in hand. Yeah. Other than that, God, I forgot what was the Narukami unit? Did they reveal it yet for 5 and 6?
I'm drawing a blank if they did.
Yeah, honestly, me too. Like.
They honestly are drawing a blank if they did. I will be honest, I'm not as prominent when it comes to the V reveals. I'm standard though. Holy moly, I'm all about those. Because you know me, I'm excited about the end coming this Tuesday. It's gonna be so hyped for me.
That's pretty good. Yep. Okay, let's see. All right, so I believe he rode the reverse. No, he did not ride the reverse. He is still on.
No, he's still on Dudley.
He's still on Dudley. Hey man, like, you know.
It's fine. Dudley as itself is still a phenomenal grade 3 to go into, only because you can just continue your aggro turns and continue your pressure turns.
Yeah.
The only caveat here is that depending on his attack pattern, he's going to be able to give Baldwin an additional counterblast to be able to use Gurgwit's skill.
Yep.
Further being able to give him more defensive options with Gurgwit's ability.
And then on the clapback, you'll have at least one counterblast to do something the following turn.
Exactly. So it's a matter of, and Baldwin has a whole bunch of cards in his hand.
Yeah.
Nope, he's going for it.
Yeah, he's going all in.
All right. And I'm going all in on Facebook. Paste. All right. There we go.
Oh, that was a noise of not an update, but something else.
All right. While all of that's happening too, I'm gonna be a real professional and load up both chats on the side.
Oh no, doesn't that thing actually do both?
I also want to see how many people are watching.
That's true.
Oh, everybody's friends here.
Everyone's friends. This is a friendly locals.
No, we do not need any. I would like to see my channel, please.
Okay, alright, so swing in, alright, bouncing the column back in order to draw a card. Seriously, that's ridiculous. Just being able to draw cards is just awesome.
Significant advantage, absolutely.
Just being able to draw cards while you're aggressing is too good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, was it? The new Vanguard line was a Chaos? No, and then the Darkseid one. Darkseid one is Chaos, right?
Chaos, yeah.
That one's actually pretty cool. I actually like that one.
Chaos.
Ah.
It's called Chaos. I mean, I call it as Chaos. But no, it looks like a lot of fun. The grade 3, the new grade 3 specifically, it's nice. It's a solid multi-attacker in the Chaos deck itself.
Yeah.
But for everything else, in Brant and for Darkseids, it's a solid retire.
Yeah.
So it's nice. It's a very flexible quote-unquote card. Oh, you know what? Did I cut off? I did not know. All right, so Pablo is going in all out with these WCs.
All out,
I think he's trying. Yeah, he is 100% trying to kill him this turn.
I think because he realizes that he doesn't have enough cards in his hand in order to live the following turn.
Agreed. I think if anything, he's making the significant push here now, because like you said, if he doesn't, he will most likely die to the crackback.
Now, speaking of the next set, you know what I do like is the new Dragon Emperor one, the Shrine Girls one, the Fox ones.
Yeah, Chirayuki, basically.
Yeah, I like Shirayuki, so you know it's a really good.
You can in premium. I think you can play that with Shirayuki.
Yeah.
So can you imagine like guarding with Shirayuki and then guarding with the order card on top of that? That's a lot of minus on your opponent's board.
A lot of minus for your opponent, a lot of plus for you.
Yeah, very much. All right, so with the skill, it's gonna tuck back into the deck.
I think his best bet is to not attack one more time, is because if he does heal, he'll be able to heal from not only from 4 to back to 4, or just heal miracle healing all by itself. But the thing is that Baldwin has a fistful of cards. That is just God, insulting.
He just took the damage anyway. He goes right to 5.
Yep, and then now Baldwin is able to once again ride or grade 3 in order to make his.
No, I think if
10.
anything, he's not. Oh, never mind.
Oh, that's scary.
Ravenizzle.
Yeah. So he's giving up on the defense. I think Baldwin right now is trying to go for the absolute right now for that kill.
So if anything, I believe it's a Sentinel restrict and a crit.
Yep.
So, to my knowledge, Pablo did not reveal if he had any perfect cards to check.
Nope.
And even if he did, it's not going to matter. At least in this instance.
Yeah, no. Like, Chaos is regalit with snakes. Yes, very much. A lot of snakes. Snakes. If you like snakes. More snakes. Snakes.
I like the token deck too.
Oh, the token deck is a lot of fun. No, the one with Dragon Empire and Sokea. Yeah, it looks cool. But the thing is, I'm like now.
I'm a big fan of the dragon token. Actually, I really like it.
Oh yeah, the dragon token is good.
I think it's freaking adorable.
Yep.
I love it.
And now we have the Garbage Shift Live, and with the crit on top. So Baldwin
putting a lot of pressure again.
Well, Baldwin's putting a lot of pressure, but his rear guards are not that strong. If you're looking at them, they're not that strong.
Yeah, but ideally here he's going to be. I think Baldwin's line of thought here is ideally he wants Pablo to guard this significant attack. That way he doesn't check defensives for his rear guard pushes. Because then the little weenie pushes here, which he would have probably taken. putting more pressure on him. Yep, so there's a 2-card guard here for, I believe, 1 to pass. Yep, gets it.
Never say 1 to pass against Baldwin Gonzalez.
Oh, you never say 2 to pass, actually. You still get punished. So he takes the crit.
Never say...
Oh, wow, no defensive for Pablo either. That
is rough.
is very rough. And he guarded with 2 cards for the...
Yeah,
for
2
the
cards.
Raven turn, so that little less. He's got to take it. Oh, no
That's
heal.
rough,
So
yeah.
game 1 will go to Baldwin.
Game 1 Baldwin.
Yeah, it was a very, if anything for Pablo, it was definitely a very awkward hand for him. Because like I said, you had to significantly guard with 2 cards, at least 2 cards in your hand to be able to successfully block Raven Aird's attack. And then even if you decided to YOLO it, you had to fear the crit.
Definitely.
So I saw his line of play when it came to the defensive option there, but it didn't do too well for him, and Baldwin was able to capitalize on that.
And also, the knowledge of just what his opponent drive checks and remembering all of that is very key. Especially, I don't believe Pablo hit any real big offensive triggers on Baldwin in his previous turn. Especially the punish that if your opponent did reveal a PG, that is just brutal.
Oh, it's not in Canada. I'm sorry. I've gotten people asking on socials if it's in Canada.
Guys, we wish. As Henry would say, Canadian water. Canadian water is the
But we
best.
do respect our Canadians.
Yes, we do. I do wish we can go back. I hope they were able to pop an event up there.
We will.
I actually, not even for an event, I just want to go there for a vacation or something like that. It'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so knowing this, I'm assuming Pablo is going to be going first again.
Yeah.
I mean, his strategy wasn't too bad when you think about it, just ramming his opponent's face in.
Yeah.
It worked for him. It just, unfortunately, when it came to his hand, that's his thing, right? When you high roll extremely well with the deck, it also depends on what you're going to be getting on the defensive via your drive checks.
Yeah.
So it might have just not worked in Pablo's favor, but this is game 2, and there is a way to turn it around.
So I just think, okay, Baldwin can't damage him this time unless he just decides not to attack.
Yeah. That's a very valid strategy.
Very valid strategy.
The only question is, last time, does Pablo have the heal guardian in his hand?
Definitely. Because like right now, I think that I would Pablo really needs, or I hope that he is able to be able to give a rush. Any form of aggression towards Baldwin during his grade 1, because making him have to guard, drop more cards, or just eat everything. And eating everything is just kind of rough. Let's be real here.
Unless you get defensives. Then it works in your favor.
Unless you're so cool. Unless you're so cool.
Then you're a cool guy.
Yeah. Ooh, Baldwin riding the
Percival, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets the Din Drain. Nice. Free advantage. Gotta love it.
Value, my God.
I love free value.
I think Baldwin, if it was, oh my God. Again, not being able to do a grade 2 rush kind of sucks. And
Well,
Baldwin,
speaking of grade 2 rush, I think Baldwin's actually in a very good position to grade 2 rush here.
Yeah.
He's got a solid 13k attacker on the backboard that he can promote, and he has the 15k Vanguard swing.
yep.
So they both kind of hit numbers to an extent.
The thing is, Baldwin did damage him again in turn 1.
Question is if he's going to do the same. I don't think so. Looks like, nope, he's just going in for that aggro play
He's
here.
just going to go in, because at this point, the thing is that Baldwin has to fear the grade 2 rush, because he doesn't want to eat all that damage in the beginning.
Ooh,
right now.
checks that Dudley.
That is a dud, if I ever saw one.
Yeah. Ooh! Checks the crit.
The draw trigger, though. The draw trigger.
Oh, ooh!
And
And
heal
NC
trigger.
heal too. Okay.
NC heal, okay.
Okay.
This
That's not terrible.
Not great, but not terrible.
Yeah, exactly. He's reading Heal Guardians.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, what do Heal Guardians do?
Because I don't believe Baldwin still plays Seal Guardian.
I don't think he plays Heal Guardians in this build now. It's interesting. I don't know his line of thought. Maybe it's because he values the additional 20k shield with Gurgut's effect than he does the 5k shield than he does the actual Heal Guardian effect.
Yeah, because even then,
Rides the Dudley reverse, and it's SP.
it's SP. It's so fancy.
It's so fancy. That's pretty. Guys, the reverse SPs are so nice. I love them.
Dude.
I have the Dauntless reverse SP. Looks so nice.
Dude, but, the other day, seeing someone pull the freaking the Cecilia one, the one with the Green Mortar, and then pull the SP. Oh my God, the thing is it's insane. Also, I also just saw the other day the Lucia reverse.
Yeah, the Lucia reverse one is beautiful. like the higher rarity one.
Yeah.
That one is holy. Not only is it expensive, it's just it looks pretty.
Isn't that card like almost $200?
Yeah, if it is, that's one expensive lady.
It's a spicy expensive card.
It's a spicy lady, yes indeed. All right, so
Okay, so
going into Dudley reverse.
okay, so he's putting backboard fodder for his lock.
Ooh, the double Dudley here, nice.
Yeah.
Very scary. And Baldwin's not on Grigwood here, so he's gonna have to eat a lot of these attacks.
Yeah, it's a lot to deal with. But you know, I think that I think Baldwin's saving grace is because he's not on grade 3 right now, so that he's kind of spared from like the full effective Dudley reverse.
True, but at the same time, he doesn't have a heal guardian. So.
That's very true, but you know, we don't.
And Pablo's on Force 2.
Yeah.
So he's.
Yeah, Pablo's like really like just advocating for Force 2 Dudley. I mean, yeah,
No, it works.
It worked really well.
Spikes is and itself an aggro deck, so
Yeah.
just
Being able to
apply that pressure.
Yeah.
All right, swings in just for a 9.
Baldwin, definitely Baldwin's best bet is just eating this and then.
I think he eats Vanguard swing.
Yeah, definitely eating Vanguard swing because then it's committing too much to that Vanguard guard. But I believe this effect only triggered. Yeah, so it's definitely units being sent back. So he's going to, I believe he's going to lock a card. Yep.
And then it's the power.
Yep. So luckily, no additional drive effect. Not yet.
Not yet. All right, so with boost here, he's going to be swinging in. That is going to be a 15k shield if he has it.
Yep.
There it is. Using effects.
And that is an additional plus 20 right there. That is the fattest no guard I've ever seen in my entire life. I saw
I mean, theoretically, yeah.
just saw Baldwin just drop his hand down and be like, nope, no guard.
Yeah, no guard. All right.
He's going to get one more attacker on board. So
Most likely a tagger, if I had to guess. So that way Baldwin can't capitalize on attacking rear guards. But, I mean, in this instance, I'm not sure if it matters. Gets the counter charge off. And yeah, like you said, I think Baldwin's just going to take this.
yeah, because it's too big to draw trigger.
Nice draw for Pablo. Second check.
Nothing. Okay, so it's 2 damage to Baldwin right now.
Any defensives? He gets in a defensive heal. That's very nice for him.
Oh my god. Baldwin, pulling the Baldwin. Okay, so I believe right now that's only a 23 to a 19 right now, so it's only a 5k drop.
Correct, but the question is if he's going to want to give him the additional damage here.
I think if Baldwin didn't heal, I definitely think he should have gone for the attack, but since Baldwin healed, I think he should just keep him at 2. Don't want to give him too much resource to keep popping out. Oh, no, and he's going in. He's going in. And he quick shield. Yep.
All right, so with 2 open counterblasts here, there's a few lines of play he can do here. I do believe Baldwin will be going in for the Gurgwit here.
Yeah.
Free fight. Play any format you want.
Alright, so definitely the Gurgwit, and then they're going to the Wonder Izzle. Interesting for the Wonder. I mean, okay, never mind. Yeah, the other.
No, Wonder Ansel is fine. It gives him the advantage to
Draw a card, yep.
because he knows that there's going to be a hard crackback coming back on the following turn, so he's
Saying
trying
it's
as
a-
many possible answers as he can.
Yep.
All right, calls down his Tagger. He's going to be able to pop that into the soul, gain his advantage back. And I think he's just going to call it here. There's not much else. Let me see.
Yeah, nothing much he can really like.
Queen 22 to the Vanguard. So for Pablo, this should be just a 10k shield here.
10k shield, the thing is that does he have is it a 10k shield he wants to give up? The
Yep.
thing is, I
Let's
think
go. I believe he's gonna let. Nope. Ooh, okay, interesting. Goes for his Tagger instead.
you soul target unit, the unit's gonna get power. I think Pablo should just eat the damage, so Baldwin does hit a defensive heal, offensive heal, he won't heal back to 1.
Most likely. If anything, definitely Vanguard Swing.
Yeah.
But I think Baldwin might be anticipating that. Let's see.
And no guards
yep.
in there.
Nope. He's first gonna be doing
Yep.
Gurgwitz. Ooh.
Raven and another.
Great 2 pointy girl.
Yep. think it's what? Counterblast to Soul Charge 1 or Soul Blast or Counter Charge 1. Alright, so Ballin is going heavy research for the following turn. Up, an offensive crit right there. Ooh, the Raven is now sitting at a nice 27, I believe. All right, all right, Pablo hit a defensive draw trigger. Okay. Yep, and Baldwin's gonna swing a rear because he can't swing a Van, and then Baldwin has to just keep swinging at Pablo's Vanguard. He has to make him drop cards. But even then, I think Pablo's just gonna take it. Oh no, he didn't. He actually 5-card dropped. Okay. I guess not being too vulnerable to the fact matters, like being at 5 to your opponents too.
You say that, but Pablo here is going to have a clean crack back with the Dudley reverse. And if he provides an additional Dudley reverse,
oh my God,
that's going to be more pressure.
I think his best bet. Hopefully he has it in his hand. There it is.
There it is. The additional Dudley reverse.
So now he has 2 swings that Baldwin has to worry about with crits on it. Baldwin is at a safe 2, so he doesn't have to be.
Nah, man, it ain't safe right now.
But the thing is that like
this man has multiple taggers in his deck, so that's gonna be constant 2 crit, 2 crit, 2 crit, 1 attack, 2 crit, 1 attack, 2 crit, 1 attack, 2 crit, 1 attack. This can be a big push turn. This can be a very big push turn.
Oh, he has smacked down that draw trigger. No man's business.
This man does not care.
Now he's thinking about his plan of attack right now. Because does the draw trigger leave it like does something on his board give it the ability to shuffle it back into the deck? Or bomb deck it?
Who for Pablo? Yeah. Dudley reverse my guy. Locks 1. Gets the power.
Yep, I'll send it down.
Discard. Ooh.
That is
Spicy.
very spicy.
A lot of pressure on the Vanguard going in there.
Oh.
Oh, man. Okay. This is a tough one for Baldwin because if Baldwin does take this, he's going to go right to 4 damage, and then he has to think about contemplating a giant Vanguard swing.
Okay, so guarding it, so Paulo's going to be able to draw a card, and then he's going to be able to lock another card, and then give his Vanguard even bigger and fatter. Because he a dummy thick Dudley right now.
Yeah, the question is does Baldwin take the Vanguard swing?
Because that is right
you're
now
looking
4 drive checks, I believe. 4 drive checks and an additional rear guard call right now.
It's a risky play. If I were in Baldwin's position, I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't risk it only because 4 drive checks with an additional crit on it. It just takes him double crit in order to push his teeth in.
Honestly, yeah.
But he really doesn't have that many resources to answer. I think taking it might actually be the play here.
It might be, but like it's also very risky.
Yeah, very pressuring
high risk,
situation.
high reward, but like also. Because Baldwin can also use Gurgur's skill to try to fetch for a perfect guard, but the thing is that he has to commit to that guard though.
Oh, no, never mind. I do see a PG there.
There we go.
Ooh, okay, gets the crit.
Yep, that is a crit.
Now the question is, does he give it to his Dudley column to be able to swing in for 3 damage? Or does he want to pressure? Yep.
Yep.
You can do double pressure for 4.
No, he split.
Ooh, the splits. Oh, well, no, that's still smart.
Yep.
That's right, 4 drive checks. Splitting is fine, because he then theoretically would have to try and guard at least 1 attack without, and regardless, he's still going to 4 damage.
Yep.
Chooses the intercept, yep, and I think he's most likely going to take the Dudley swing here.
Yeah, honestly. Because I'd rather keep the cards in hand for another follow-up turn, but the thing is that Pablo has 6 cards in hand, I believe. So Baldwin is sitting pretty right now. Baldwin's getting guarded. Interesting.
Keeping himself at 2 damage, yeah. You would think he would actually take it to try and...
Trying to push for game next turn, because you know your opponent has only 6 cards in hand.
Wow, top text the Gurgwit.
Why is it like to be so skilled?
Yeah, I know.
Can we like sometimes I wonder, like, can I be as skilled as Baldwin Gonzalez one day? Then I think in my mind, no,
none
I
of us
cannot
can. None of us can be as skilled as Baldwin.
None of us can be as skilled as Baldwin Gonzalez.
All right, yeah, and then you just do Gurgwit things here.
Yeah.
Having 2 Excel markers is making everything very, very thick.
Well, only the things that he calls from abilities and.
I mean, he's going to be calling off of Gurgwit's skill.
Yeah, players going to be.
If he can get himself a Wonder Result off that top check, it's going to be a very, very pressuring turn.
Pressure turn, and also a sad time for Pablo. Let's be real here.
All right, let's see what happens. What is the superior call? Ooh! Oh, gets the Aglavale. Oh my goodness.
My heart.
Oh wow, that is very, very good.
Yeah, my heart goes out for Pablo, because that is not something he wants.
You hate/love to see it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Baldwin does have enough soul, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Following up with that, doing the counter charge, and then following that up with probably Aglavale's skill. Oh no, Aglavale's from hand. What am I talking about? I'm a dummy. Ooh, gets the front. Oh, and a crit too. Baldwin, please. He's just a boy. He's just a boy. What are you doing?
The savagery right there is insane.
Absolutely. That is scary good advantage. I mean, I'm assuming Pablo still has a conservative amount of shield. Most likely he's going to conserve that Aglavale hit.
I'm surprised he's not
Yep.
up. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm honestly surprised that Pablo didn't swing with the Aglavale second, not first.
And pushing Pablo to no cards in hand. All right. Pablo needs a top deck here like a god. What does he get?
Honestly, I think he just needs one rear guard, really. No, actually, no. Baldwin's at 2 and being, this is a... Unless that thing lets him call an entire board for 1 card, then...
Okay, so, if it's nothing, he can push up the Dudley, call backboard,
You push on that?
and then try to go for aggro there, banking on the fact that Baldwin did not check a perfect good.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is something in his hand. He's not calling it. So more than likely what's happening is he's going to be...
Discarding it.
It's either that or he's choosing to go for the lock skill and get that quadra. It was a PG. Oh my goodness.
Alright, so his Vanguard does have triple drive. But the thing is that, I'm sorry, right now, Baldwin has too much advantage right now.
Unless Baldwin decides to let this go, YOLO.
YOLO let it slide, but like... I think we know our boy's smart enough to not do that.
I mean, we say that, but his hand can be completely blanks. He did check his PG. He did guard with his PG last turn, and I did not see him drive check it.
Yeah, so right now this is only a 23 with the crit, I believe.
But it's still triple drive, right?
Yep. The thing is that even then, remember, Baldwin only called 2 cards from his hand. Actually, I don't even think he only called 1 card from his hand. So that means his entire rest of his hand is shield.
That is true.
And Pablo was at 0 counter blast, so realistically,
Alright, so let's see what's going to happen here.
Oh yeah, he can also use Gurgwit's skill. I completely forgot about that one. How do I forget about that? That is Gurgwit's biggest thing. There it is.
Alright, so most likely he's going to try and fish for a PG here if he can. If not, as many shields as he can. There's the PG.
There's 2 of them. God damn, Baldwin, how can I be as skilled as you? God,
I don't know. The answer is B Baldwin, I guess.
I have Baldwin's cosmic luck, I guess. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Except I also had to be screaming 3 cracks. 3 cracks.
Alright. I'm a little paranoid. I'm just going to check if they can actually hear us.
Yeah.
Because we both know this is going to be a big push turn.
Yeah. It's a very, 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 very...
I don't think they need to commentate about the clapping that's about to happen. I'm sorry.
They hear us, yeah. They hear us.
I don't want to repeat of last week.
Yeah, last
week we both commentated to nothing because we didn't install the mic onto the commentator camera.
We completely thought we did, and we were just like, nope, we didn't.
Yeah.
But if I think I saw correctly, I don't believe Pablo hit anything. And Baldwin is just staying at 2. Honestly, he knows that.
Oh, wow.
One Razor, interesting.
I mean...
Oh, no, actually calling a card, getting
yeah,
a plus 10.
It's not looking good for Pablo here, unfortunately.
No,
His
unfortunately.
drive checks didn't seem like anything too advantageous to allow him to guard, and he still has Kirkwood skill alive. And Baldwin still has Kirkwood skill alive, so he's able to swing with large amounts of pressure with only a few amounts of cards in his hand. I mean, Pablo, I guess, flipped the overtrigger? Oh, wrong
format.
Wrong format.
GG's.
And Baldwin takes it 2-0. Dudley's versus Gold. Good games, guys. Good games all around. Absolutely.
Games.
Absolutely. Okay, thank you, Mark. We appreciate it. Yeah, last week, for those who don't know, we commentated all of those matches that are archived on our live stream, which if you haven't seen it, go ahead and check it out. But yes, we commentated that with enthusiasm, with as much game knowledge as we possibly could. And we're like, I really hope they enjoy our commentators. We looked at the VOD that night. Nothing. You guys can hear us when we're in this camera when we're commentating, but that's about it.
Yes, thank you, Megan. Thank you for telling us about that you can hear us now. Thank God. Wow.
Anyway, for those who are tuning in, hello. Welcome to our weekly Cardfight Vanguard stream here at Final Turn Gaming in Clifton, New Jersey. I am one of your hosts, John of Team Gridlock.
And I am Dave, Team Gridlock.
Yeah. And we are currently, you just finished watching a V Premium game of our Round 1 Free Fight format tournament. Now, for those who are in the know or who need to know what is Free Fight format, so if you come to our locals here, you can play any of which 3 formats that you can agree with to your opponent. The only
bare minimum
is what we ask is that you bring your standard deck.
Yep. The reason being is just because standard is the most popular format, and the reason why we do free fight format here is because as much as we want to play Vanguard all the time, we have our lives to live, and unfortunately we can't come to a game shop or play one card game 3 times a week. Unfortunately, it's a lot of time, money, and especially with gases are now, a lot of gas. So.
But you know what? At the same time, people are enjoying it too. It gives everybody a unique experience to be able to play as many of their decks as they possibly can. We do a lot of playtesting in a shorter amount of time, so it's very nice.
Definitely. I think if you guys were here last week, I was talking about this. I just finished Zorga Premium.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm actually missing like 2 G guards, but that's really about it. I'm missing the Negro Lily and the rare, the one that's Soul Blast. It was from the last set before they stopped the.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the only one I'm missing. But other than that, the deck is done. And Dan saw me drawing hands with it. It is fantastic. The only thing I have to worry about is just drawing the Georges.
Oh, yeah, and also the Primal Rage thing. I was so curious about it. Boy, howdy was I was surprised. Okay, so we actually have somebody that has played that game.
Yep.
I don't know how this has become a thing for us, but yes, Primal Rage.
No, it's because you were talking to another associate, another guy named John in our group, or Hakeem. He loves dinosaurs, and the thing is that we were driving home from one of our other locals, Toy
Oh yeah, and I went to a barcade like a long time ago, and I remember like, yeah, have you ever heard of this game called Primal Rage? Or no, I thought it was called Primal Instinct. I had to Google check. I had to Google it real quick. But
Primal Rage, and the reason being we were talking about it is because they were on the right back. We were talking about the wiki, and the wiki was literally to sum it up.
I highly encourage anybody to go to the Primal Rage Wikipedia page and just see if you can see a commonality in all of their themes.
Yeah, like honest God.
To me, it's the very much aspect of they were all ancient dinosaurs, and then something happened because a meteor crashed Earth.
I think there's only 2 of them that actually didn't do that.
Yeah.
I think only 2 of them. I think no, the one on the moon was one of them.
I just love Joe's response. Yeah, I played this one character. You know, he throws farts at your face. I'm like, what? What is this?
I think it was like Super Saiyan, the Super Saiyan monkey or something like that.
It's something.
I was like, this is insane. This is an insane game in the 90s and the 90s to the early 2000s were insane.
You gotta love the 90s, like these old-fashioned, crazy 90s games.
Actually, speaking of 90s, I actually watched the movie recently. Like a little sidetracking from Vanguard itself. I watched the movie recently. It was Turning Red, the new Pixar one.
I haven't watched it yet. I know my sister has. She really liked it.
I love it so much. Not only just because as an Asian American raised in just the whole entire thought of having expectations placed on yourself. It is fantastic. Mm-hmm. But internet is going just so 50-50 on the movie itself because they can't relate to an Asian girl. I'm
It's
just
the
like,
internet. What do you expect?
I'm just like, dude, calm down.
You ever expect the
Movie.
internet to have a calm day?
Yeah.
No. That's not how that works.
The internet does not believe in a thing called chill.
Yeah.
They will
Not
try
at
to
all.
enforce the thing called chill, but never, ever. But no, honestly, right now, like, so other than like in the free fire format, what decks do you think you're gonna see today? Like, because I didn't know new.
A lot of people want to try out V. In all
Yeah.
honesty, with the V clan collection, there are a lot of interesting new decks to explore. And I think because Springfest here is, I believe V is on day 2, so people want to try and explore that avenue if they want to go for standard day 1 and V day 2.
Yep.
Haven't seen that many premium.
Yeah, I haven't seen regular premium matches. I think it's just the fact of the matter is that premium just takes. First of all, like a lot of people just don't want to play into the premium, but also like, it just takes a lot of time.
It does.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on the decks, right?
Yeah.
It all depends on the decks. I think if anything, there are people who are adamant about it and really want to try it. It just really depends on the person
Yeah.
and the deck that they're trying.
100%. The sole fact of the matter is like I think like we like now that people have been including like the new clan selection stuff in premium, not from what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
I think that has to be developed.
I definitely see some. As someone who was born in 2022, I haven't.
Oh, you were 2002, yeah. Yeah, no, the 90s were
90s were a time.
They were a time.
Was I a cool kid?
You were a
Yeah,
very
right.
cool kid. I loved how you were able to get rewarded for doing everything you did.
I love how you just swagged on me even more by just staying at 2.
I was like, poor Pablo, man. Pablo just wanted to
You
play
totally stayed at 2. The second game, you were at 2 the entire time.
Oh yeah, I needed to.
No,
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you
no,
didn't.
no, on
Vanguard
your,
already have a crit.
Yes, we know, but you could have risked the rear guard swings and gotten to 4.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Exactly. Got BM all over the poor man.
Henry, I know that's you.
Henry, the part owner of the store that we are streaming from right now.
Alphonsus is cleaning his room. For those who need to know the lore of Team Greylock, Alphonsus the lawyer can't come out because he has to clean his room. I let that sink in, folks.
I mean, to be honest, there are days you just want to clean.
Yeah, I know, and honestly, it does feel like it's a nice day out and like spring cleaning.
Yeah, spring cleaning.
So that I get, but it's just like
I did my spring cleaning like a couple weeks ago when my brother moved out because I was able to clean out all the junk I could not move out, and I was finally able to do that. It's insane. It's
I don't know, somewhere in New Jersey. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere in New Jersey.
You might be live streaming right now. Why not?
Yeah. No, he does do that. Instead of just hanging out with his pup. No, I'm kidding.
We might see him later tonight, though.
Yeah.
It would be nice. Alphonsus, if you're watching.
Yes. Watch your own goddamn stream. Oh,
Yes.
Yes. Oh god, I actually should get food later. Oh god.
I mean, you can try and get some food now. We can take a quick break.
No, I'm okay. Like I'm running on coffee right now, so and when it gets to past round 3 and it's like 7 o'clock, there might be a whole issue right there.
I'm definitely excited to see more B collection stuff, though.
Oh yeah,
Very
definitely. I want to see like I don't want to see the reverse Dauntless reverse. Dauntless reverse and or blazing.
I have the staples to build the deck. I just need to actually sit down and play it. Build it then play it. That's like my priority for V right now is Blazing Flare Dauntless followed by Dauntless Reverse, Blazing Flare Lawkeeper followed by Dauntless Reverse, then Fenrir actually if I can, but that's not a
Fenrir, yeah. Oh, Himiko. Himiko's actually interesting.
Himiko Reverse looks like a lot of fun, man.
I've seen it in play, but the thing is, I also seen that deck like. I don't know. I think it was just the deck I was playing, but like I really didn't mind it too much. The sole fact that I was playing 0, I just kept negging crits to 0. But other than that, like it was insane. Himiko Reverse is kind of nutty.
It is, but it has a lot of its drawbacks too. It's a very high rolly deck, I would say.
Hey,
like
man.
if you can get everything off with the Yggdrasil combo, ooh, buddy,
Hey,
your opponent is not living that.
like let's be real here. If we've been playing Vanguard for this long, we've all played high roll at one point.
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
man.
think everyone in the team has at least played one high roll deck under. And
Yeah, Alex is the aforementioned key player of high roll.
Ballin' too.
Ballin' too, but the thing is that especially Alex, remember the amount of times he's played 4 grade 3s?
Coffee. Yes, coffee, just like Connor from Top Tech Heroes.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, they are actually. Alphonsus was able to do a couple collab fights with them. They're really cool people.
Yeah. Like,
A lot of the content creators actually. I mean, sorry, I'm segueing here. A lot of content creators.
I know, well, that's the thing. Like, it was a stream. We talking about Vanguard is one thing, but we also talk just about our lives and other people.
Yeah.
Like, what's it called? Like, I know that you were on a different fight tournament. I don't know if that was on like streamed or if it was just like just a thing.
It was streamed, yeah.
It was streamed, yeah.
I played Eugene Best Deck.
Eugene Best Deck, like yeah, Soul Charge 3 grade 3s, Soul Blast 3, rip 3 cards out of your hand. Yeah. Why? Literal high roll.
The best type of high roll because it's Best Deck Eugene.
The Best Deck Eugene. let me say Zorga to that. Excuse me, sir.
Oh my god. Okay, if we can get a match of that, I would love that recorded.
Oh
Premium Eugene versus Premium Zorga.
Oh my god, yeah.
That would be so hype.
Like, if you don't mind proxies, definitely. If you don't mind proxies in the video,
I might. That actually sounds like a fire match. I would love to record that.
Fire match versus water match. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Like, I'm still, for standard, I'm still waiting on that, like, that steampunk deck, man. I want it.
You'll get there eventually. There's a lot of themes that I think that Overdress can explore.
Yeah.
Although it won't be called Overdress in the future. I think it's going to be called...
I think it's like D-dress or something like that, or something like that.
It's like... Will dress. That's what
will
it's called.
dress.
Will dress.
Right.
Like, you will dress. I'm like, okay, geez, I'll put on a sweater. I'm sorry.
Well, it's too hot. I don't want to put on a sweater.
No, will dress.
Fine, I'll change shirts. It'll be a little bit warmer.
So it'll be interesting to see what they explore in that avenue. I'm very excited. I am.
Yeah.
Like I said, the end is coming soon, and
end.
I'm very excited for that.
The end.
I legitimately, if the effect makes me go crazy, I will like sit down and talk my mind out about everything about what I think the possibilities are for that deck.
I'm not gonna lie. I really wish they didn't go back to Majesty Lord again.
They had to
I know
because
they had
of being
to because of the set, but like, I agree with Alex in that sense is that like they reprinted Majesty three times now. 3 times?
Yeah.
Three
times. Original.
The original.
The V version and now this version.
Yeah.
I mean, they reprinted the end like 55. They reprinted Overlord like a million times.
Well, that's the thing. That's Overlord itself. Overlord himself is just a name that you smack a new word at the end of it.
Yeah, but to be fair, this specific set, DBT05, the one that's coming out, it's kind of like a homage to original BT05 because if you pay attention, there's a lot of commonality and themes that they all share. One of them being the actual logo itself. Mm-hmm. It's the exact logo, like the exact font.
Really?
Yeah, it's the exact font as DBT05 from back in the day.
I know.
And then the actual like DSR, or are they called DSR? 10th anniversary, whatever. The super high rarity versions of Phantom Blaster, Draconic Overlord at the end, and MLB. They're the pack art from original DBT05. So it's like it's. And they also have, of course, like the 10th anniversary hot stamps, and it's the 10th anniversary set. So like in that sense, it's just a homage to one of what I think was one of the greatest sets for Vanguard ever.
Eugene Premium Ranch, I don't know what it means, but I like it, and I will...
Just in the name of Season 3, Overdress, I'm hoping for Pale Moon Ride. Yo, Pale Moon Ride line set 6.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Just give me
I would like a genuinely... Well, actually, no. I think I kind of have that in Overdress. Because, like, I would... Okay, actually, no, I can't. I can't, because I have it. I was going to say, I want a Dragon Ride line. I have it. It's called Draconic Overlord.
Yeah.
I have it. It exists. What would I want besides that?
Honestly, what I would want... Right now, what I would actually want for set 6 is if they make... With a new...
Can you make an announcement real quick? White Cross, is that cool?
Yeah.
But no, like a...
White Cross players, base for round 1.
But no. Oh, if you guys can hear, White Cross is starting.
Give us a second.
Yep.
Versus Zig.
All right, cool.
Sorry about that. They were announcing White Cross pairings, and didn't want to the way with that.
We didn't want you guys to hear yelling,
Yep.
even though there's a lot of background noise. Our locals are being really good right now, which is good. A lot of people come and play. So if you guys are in the New Jersey area, we do have weekly Vanguard streams, weekly Vanguard tournaments on Saturdays, along with We Cross.
Yep. I don't know the full schedule, but I think Sunday, Friday is Yu-Gi-Oh. Sunday, Friday, Tuesday is Yu-Gi-Oh.
And Digimon.
And Friday is Digimon.
Oh, Friday's Digimon.
No, Sunday is Digimon.
Yeah.
Sunday and I think Tuesday is Digimon. I don't remember. But
I believe they have the schedule on the Final Turn Gaming Facebook page, so you
Yes.
can go ahead and check out their schedules there. And if you guys are curious, you can also follow Team Greylock on Twitter for any sort of notifications as to future tournaments and announcements.
Yep. Yeah, 'cause I know we're in the talks of trying to do something big over here.
Yes, we are in the midst of teaming up with Team Legacy.
Yep. Just do a Foley Legacy Cup over
Yep.
here. So like we like as much as we love going out. It's always good to have good interactions with both sides of the community, both New York and New Jersey, and be able to share the turf between both.
Yeah, because even though this is Henry's store, we do want to try and support as many other locals as we can.
Yep.
For example, guys, if you are in the New York area, up New York area, late April, we'll have more information for you. But there is going to be a case tournament for the Clan Collection. And it'll be for the premium format.
Yep.
So if you guys need any premium experience or premium practice, Toy Wiz, and are interested and are in the upper New York area, come on by. We'll have we will have further details for you, most likely coming at the later dates when everything is finalized.
Yep.
So that'll be nice. That'll be interesting. I think if anything, Dave, we only have a few minutes. Hey, Henry, how much time do we have left in the round? Because if anything, we only have a few minutes, guys. I think we can just chill with some...
2 minutes. 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
So we got a couple minutes left until they go into turns. So I think, if anything, this would be a good time, actually, for us to get a quick bathroom break, quick water break. And I'll put on some music for you guys to relax to. But don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back for round 2 of our free fight format here at Final Turn Gaming.
Definitely. right, and we're back. Oh, mask off. All right, and we're back. And round 2 is just about to start up soon. Right now, it looks like it's gonna be another V format. It might be dark regulars versus. I don't know exactly what the other opponent is. Her name is Amaryllis. I personally don't know what deck she plays, so it's gonna be TBD. So I'm going to be shifting over to the match cam right about meow. All right, it's going to be Jason on the left as player 1, and he's going to be playing, I believe, Amon. And I don't know. Do you know what deck Amaryllis is playing?
She's playing Zorga.
Oh, Zorga. Oh, standard. Oh, they're playing standard. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so it is a standard match, not a premium match, and it's Zorga nonetheless. Yo, it is gonna be lit as spaghetti. So it is not Amon. He's about them. And can you please open? Jason, what are you playing?
So you're putting it here instead of there?
Can you check what deck Jason's playing?
Most likely Greedon.
Yeah, Greedon. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's Zorga versus Greedon. Let's go. Actually, this is a matchup we never would have thought I would see today. But you know what? This is gonna be actually interesting.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Let me just change the rounds real quick.
Oh yes. Very important.
Si, senor. Con mucho gusto. Also, can they hear us? Did you unmute the microphone?
I did.
Okay,
See? I see that it's solid red.
I don't know. I've never seen it work with this microphone before. Yay. Oh no, there's no audio. There's no music.
Well, no. I think because the music stopped.
Let me see. It did. There we go. I wish it didn't do that.
I mean, nothing we really do about it. Well, for now. We are professionals, and professionals grow.
So you say.
I believe. How many people watching right now?
A handful. Got a handful here on Twitch. And a handful here on YouTube.
That's a lot. That's a lot of people.
Yes, sir. For anyone who is wondering and anyone who needs curiosity. Oh, loud and clear. Thank you, Barbara. But yes, we are actually simulcasting right now on Twitch and on YouTube.
Yep. Very good.
Because we don't want to leave out the YouTube homies and we don't want to leave out the Twitch homies.
Yeah.
Spread the Vanguard love everywhere we can.
All plays, every place.
Alright, so you are actually very prominent when it comes to both of these decks. So what do you think of in terms of this matchup here, Dave?
Oh, to be honest, I think Zorga. I know I have a bias against Zorga for Zorga right now, but I think Zorga for Soul Mariners, they have a great 2 game.
Okay.
And the thing is that Greedon does not want to be pushed, even though they lose at 7, they don't want to be pushed past 4 at grade 2. And Zorga, if they're able to get everything off right, they can do that pretty easily.
So what do you think the game plan is here going to be for Jason? Do you think just pressure as much as he can with as many Greedon swings as he possibly can?
Yeah, that's his game. Like, he needs to get as many triggers on the Vanguard swing as much as possible. And if the Zorga player can play right, oh wow, she just plays that. And if she is playing the way that
Ooh, wow. There's additional drive check order as well. That's really cool.
yeah, it's the key parts of grade 2.
Oh, it is key. Okay, I thought it was more of a flex order.
No, it's actually no. It's like you play it too. You can do.
Wow, Amaryllis is the over trigger.
That is unfortunate. It's good.
Fortunate, unfortunate.
Yeah, fortunate, unfortunate.
Okay, so I think seeing certain over triggers in the early game
are very detrimental. Like definitely, if you see Jason sees the dark state triggers right now. We're in for an explosive game. The game is going to completely tip into Jason's favor because as good as Zorga is on the offensive, the defensive is still yet to be seen.
Absolutely.
Okay, he's just swinging. So I think that Jason's.
You said that, and it made me think. Okay, now he's gonna check his
Yeah,
overtrigger.
that's what I was thinking. I'm like, what did he flip over? I'm like, what did he flip over?
No. Oh no.
But no, I think that Jason's just gonna go tempo. He's gonna try to stick at his own pace. He's not gonna try to play into her pace. But the thing is that her pace is gonna be super accelerated.
It's smart. I think if anything, you definitely want to try and.
Huh? Wait, that's interesting. She still plays the butcher. You know what? To be honest, Zorga decks are pretty like variant on how they play.
Okay.
And the thing is that, unfortunately for her, that the Grade 3 order where you retire rearguard, it's super not helpful. It's not helpful. The sole fact of the matter is that it's Greedon. What rearguards do they have? It was against Barrow, it would have been a different story, but against Greedon, not very helpful at all.
All right, so she chooses to discard Grief, Despair, and Rejection.
Yep, and it's definitely a very strong combo piece that you need in your drop.
More than likely for Alchemagic target for the following turn.
Yep. And she has no face of Counterblast, so she's going to play the grade. If she has the grade 1 order...
Ooh, nice aggro play here.
Oh, no additional drive check. Interesting.
I feel like it's unnecessary at this point in the game.
I
If
would've-
anything, it might be the potential order she's going to be Alchemagic-ing with the following turn.
Yeah. You're good?
Yeah, just a little hiccup. Jason with the heal trigger, though.
But the things that I see interesting is that I don't see her have a dragon in her hand or drop. So I think her build might be more control than it is aggression. So
Interesting.
So if it's
Control
more control, because it does make sense in the fact of, think of it, Maggie, Risen, and Bastion. Technically Bruce too. They're all rearguard reliant. So yes, in that sense, if you make it more rearguard centric control aspect, it's really good. However, it does consume a lot more resources
Right.
than the aggression deck. The aggression one does. And I did not see what he soul charged. Did he soul
Grade
charge?
2.
Oh, grade 2. Okay, so he doesn't lose at 7 yet. So
No, but I think at this stage of the game, he's not going to worry about that too much. Like you said, I think if anything, the game plan is apply as much pressure as you possibly can.
yep. He also does have the grade 1 that lets him call it a new unit, quote unquote. So
All right.
well, actually no, he can't because he
Amaryllis
needs.
most likely will guard the attack here. Oh, with the Blitz order.
Yep, blitz order for every you draw a card. First of all, that's one of the best things about it is you draw a card, and for every different order name you have in your drop and or bind, you get +5 shield.
Wow. Very cool.
It's a very good order. However, the thing is that like it again, very good in a control deck because it gives you the shield that you don't have.
You Soul Blast 2 for cost for Greedon?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I thought you just had to shove everything into the soul.
No, it'd be so broken. That way you wouldn't be able to reach his 10 soul requirement. It's much easier. So right now, Jason's thing is that hold on. No, that grade 1 has to be on board for him to call a unit.
Which one? Which grade 1?
The grade 1 is backboard. That is actually a thing. You need to have it. He needs to be on board in order to trigger effect.
Which one?
It was. I don't have the card in right now. It's from the new set. It's basically when you shove units into your soul.
The triple rare?
Yeah.
Okay, if you say it again. Go ahead.
You need to have a rear guard. You need to have it on the board in order for it to trigger its effect.
The rear guard needs to be on the board?
Yes.
Because the grade 1 was on the board when he did the skill.
Yes, I know. But the thing is that it needs to be on the board as other units are soul charged.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's so just for reference for me at least.
Yeah.
The target needs to be on the board in order for the quote unquote restand to apply?
No. Okay, so the grade 1, what its ability is that when you shove units into the soul, counterblast 1, choose card from your hand, call it to rear guard.
Okay.
That unit needs to be on board.
But the grade 1 was on board.
It needs to stay on board.
Oh, it needs to stay on the board.
So that's something we need to address
Okay.
next time. Because game state has very much changed.
Yes. Learning experience for everybody here.
Yeah.
I'm learning this too.
I learned that last week when I was looking at 7. I learned that last
Also,
week.
the Blitz order, one of many gold orders in set 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Set 4 is
Yeah.
the gold order.
Yeah.
Because Greedon has one, Overlord has one, Phantom Blaster has one, Virina has, like everybody has a gold order.
Yeah, they have 2 gold orders.
Yeah.
Zorga has 2.
Yeah,
The
you're
Dry
right.
Check and the fucking the Blitz order. Dual Legend, what's up? And yes, it is me. Hello, how you doing?
Dual Legend, I am so sorry. We saw you on Twitch last week and we said hi, but I think you said hi during a match where we thought we were commentating.
Yeah. So we
And we had our mic on mute the entire. Sorry, we didn't have our mic installed on the match camera at all that entire time.
Yeah, and we thought we did. So all right, okay.
But you know what? It's nice to see you, Dual Legend. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome. And this is now those are now 20K, 25K, I believe 20K dogs. Vanguard and a front trigger.
Nice.
They're now 30K.
Ooh, and a crit on Amaryllis as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
Sorry, Jason, I know you my boy, but like Zorga.
He respects his other boy too. Much appreciated, Dual Legend.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
We feel for you though about having no Springfest for Canada.
Yeah.
That is some big sag.
Big Sag. But I do wish, like, hopefully one day we will be able to gather in order to just go, is he defensive?
Offensive over trigger.
But that's the thing, he's at 3 damage already.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, sorry, I thought that was offensively.
Oh yeah, no. If it was offensive, I would be like, Amaryllis, I'm sorry, cry. Now it's time to enter cry phase.
All right, so I have assume Persona right here.
It is, yes, Persona. So now he now loses at 7. Guys, remember, you lose at 7 when there's agreed on soul. Do not pack up your cards when your opponent is at 6. You just made an irreparable game state change and you lose the game. It's very important.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, like, my issue with Greedon is as much fun as it is, you have to commit 4 cards. Oh,
You just have to commit a lot of cards to hand, yeah.
commit a lot of cards to the board, and that leaves you a lot of less cards to guard with. And or do what
Yeah, I definitely think Greedon got the short end of the stick in general when it came to the set. It got good support.
Yeah, it's a good card.
In comparison to a lot of the other
Other decks, like Meteorna, whatever her name is.
as soon as I get border crossing is like super easy
again,
again,
yeah.
maybe I can come down there sometime.
Yeah.
I'm needing to play more Vanguard. Hey,
DSR Snow.
Oh,
Oh my
DSR
God, yes.
Snow.
DSR
Nice.
Snow. I think one of our guys picked one up with DSR Snow too. No, Dwayne has a DSR Maggie, I think. Yeah.
The only person I know in our locals that has a DSR Snow is Shy. Because
No.
Dan said he can't afford it right now.
Yeah, no, because Dwayne sold it. I think sold the Shad the DSR Snow. That is a lot of commitment to board. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. So he now has a full.
You might
board.
want to tell. Well,
Yeah.
do we tell them during? Here's the thing, right? I don't. Oh my.
Oh my
okay,
God.
Maybe it might not even matter. It might not even matter. It might not even matter.
Okay, yeah, no, I think he.
Too many trigger effects. It's crazy though.
Jeez Louise. And Greedon restands too.
Yeah, I know. That is crazy. Wait, hon, tell me.
Alright. Jason, wait! Great one. What's the name of the card?
The one that he was behind the. Alright, you come. Here we
Maybe
go.
use at the same time as Soul. We're learning,
You're
guys.
learning.
I got the DSR Bastion, and that's the only one I have.
That's still a DSR. And that's really-
Okay, shamelessly, I do have, not shamelessly, but I do own 2 DSRs.
Yes, the ones for Arena.
Yeah.
Aren't there new DSRs they need to pick up too? Technically, or need
Technically,
to?
but I
want
don't need to or want to because they're expensive.
I mean,
If
you
anything,
want
I'm
them.
going more so hard all in on Overlord.
Yeah, no, I get that.
10th anniversary, hot stamps,
No.
SPs. I want it all.
Okay. And also, now Green does Hedge Overdrive.
All right, Amaryllis is doing a very smart play here actually with the PG.
Marvelous, she dies, she doesn't. I mean, it's only a heal, so like.
It's only 2 heals. It's only 2 heals.
Why do I say words? Oh my god.
Wow.
That is a 28K. I know, 38K because she Persona Ride.
No. Oh, never mind. I think he put it all. Okay, never mind then. He put it all to.
Oh, the other side? Oh, wow.
So. Huh?
I think he split it.
Oh, he split it.
Yeah.
Does the Amaryllis get a defensive?
Yeah.
Did it hit defensive? Okay, then.
And look at the Persona Rod.
Hey, Senor Zorga.
Senor de Zorga. Espiritualista de Lovia, Senor Zorga.
Thank you for remembering that.
Honest to God, that was like a highlight of the summer when that card came out. For me, it was just like,
El Zorga es muy caliente.
okay, so she's able to bounce an order back to her hand, but that's a lot of counterblasts. Like,
Okay, so is the Grief Despair already in bind?
it's already in bind.
Okay, so
So the grade, well, the
it's
grade
just the
one,
placement makes me think that that's what she's choosing for Alchemagic.
yeah. So the grade one, what it does is that you bind itself, you grab the order back and you drop to your hand. And the thing is that the order she bounced her hand is technically free.
Okay.
The thing is, your opponent gets to choose what rear guard they get to retire.
All right, so it goes for Grief Despair, most likely.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
very solid.
Yeah,
Very
that's
solid.
very solid. Yeah.
Power to the board and additional drive check.
Yep.
I like
And
it.
a Persona Ride, so yeah. So from board, he's at sitting at plus 20.
Okay, I believe if anything,
And
power.
those are plus 5s. They both get plus 5s. So she's going all in.
Well, quote unquote all in.
No, she has no soul. She has no soul for her Blitz order. Because right now, because she's at 5, she needs the drive check. She needs to
Ooh,
hit.
gets the crit.
Yep, so that's a 45k right there.
Blitz order.
And a heal
Ooh,
trigger. That's what she needs.
That's yeah.
Much needed. To be honest, if anything, I would give all to one side and then swing to Vanguard. With Soulful Activator is that like I can't tell if Jason's at 3 or 4. I think he's at 3.
Currently,
but-
Jason's at 3.
Okay, because I thought he was at 4 earlier, but he might have killed out.
He might drive checking 2 heals. I did assume he healed out. I'm just saying. I gotta get the chat working again, man. I feel so bad.
Well, we'll figure it out eventually. But like
Technology's hard.
Yes, guys, we are professional streamers.
Yes, very much so. Professional streamers.
The thing is that I think the biggest caveat is like going after the rear guards.
Going after the rear guards is smart because that just means he has to commit more cards
Yep.
in his hand in order for those superior calls.
And now Jason's, I believe, at 2 cards in hand. He just has to dump 2 cards on the board. We'll draw for
He just draws for turn and you can slap everything down.
Oh, he has 3 cards in hand. But even then, she has a fat stack of cards in hand. The thing is, unfortunate is that I feel as though she should have just kept 1 card in soul just in case of the Blitz
For
order.
Amaryllis, in order to successfully do that Blitz order, she needs to pay a Soul Blast, correct? Okay.
Which is why I was like, she's going all in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Calling out the crit.
Honestly, I'm still not a big fan of those crits. I play it because it's like a necessary evil, but I'm still not like the biggest.
For some people, it helps soul fixing, but I understand your logic because the additional 5k boost matters a lot in some instances.
The 5k boost, the plus 2k kind of helps. Like, those are very specific.
In very specific situations, though, yeah.
Specific situations, like.
If it's like a 13k boosting an 8k, you get the additional 2k to help you out. But in some stages, that might not even matter.
Exactly.
I know when I was playing with my Orphis Gravidia deck, the additional 5k, the additional 2k really didn't matter.
Exactly.
And what I really wanted was that 5k vanilla, just to be able to boost with something like Orphis to make 23. It makes magic numbers.
Yeah.
So, really,
Wow.
gets the crit.
Yeah, but that's it.
Oh, man.
Damn, like, it's.
Guys, you too can be a Vanguard professional. Just check lots of triggers. All right, Jason takes a decisive game 1. Both over triggers were seen too,
Yeah, both over
so
triggers
you
are seen
can't
too.
necessarily say one was more advantageous than the other.
Well,
Okay,
No.
one was checked defensively, one was checked defensively.
offensively and defensively.
Yeah.
The thing is that, like, I don't know, like, I think you're just, in my mind, I'm not a big proprietor of the defensive Zorga build, the control Zorga build, because it just takes more cards out of the deck that just do what the new grade 3 just does for you for free. Because why don't I even care about what my opponent has on board when I have something called player removal?
Yeah, that's true.
Player removal is great when I have additional drive check and 2 riggers with crits.
All right, so if I am Amaryllis here, I'm most likely opting to go first here.
Yeah, going first is because, like, going first and second in Zorga is not that bad, actually.
Yeah, but you definitely don't.
Oh, no.
I think if anything, if you're going first against Greedon, at least you don't if you
no,
can
okay.
push them for game, at least it's not extra hard, because if they choose to go second and Greedon does ride into their second copy into Soul, then it's 7 and not 6. So
But nonetheless, like, it's still an interesting matchup to see them. Like, the fact of the matter is that Jason just flipped over 5 yellow cards in his last stretch. Almost 5 yellow cards in his last stretch, which was just brutal.
saw a lot of shiny.
Yes, a
lot of shiny.
A lot of shiny. Personally, this is a me thing. I see how he has nice blackout sleeves, but there are no oversleeves over it. And it kind of hurts my brain.
There's no oversleeves on it?
Nope.
Oh my god. Oh, actually, no, I just noticed Jason rocking the blackout sleeves and Amaryllis rocking the Daybreak sleeves. That's funny.
Yeah.
Even though technically both
Both
are technically Team Daybreak. Yeah.
The irony. I mean, to be honest, both my Zorga decks have blackout sleeves, but my D deck has the white one, my green deck has the black one.
That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, no, honestly, like, in this situation, it's just the control orders that she has are kind of just dead. But they are fodder for her.
They're just, exactly, it's like you said, it's fodder for her.
It's fodder for the, what's it called order? The draft check order.
I think that Blitz order is actually going to really matter in this matchup.
Exactly.
The extra card advantages really matter. Alright, so I'm not seeing a most ideal hand here from Amaryllis, but I assume, let's see if she has an order here.
Okay, I see the grief.
Okay.
Oh no, it's the pot of greed. What?
Interesting lineup. Everyone, it's throwing Dave through a loop. His face is priceless.
I understand the control thing, but why the pot of greed? I mean, no, technically in control you want the draw, but like, that's a lot of counterblast. You need, like, that's super late game card. You can technically bounce back to your hand. For free? Yeah. I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around this right now. Early guard, okay, interesting. I can't.
Sleeve Tugging Bell, discard.
That's the grade one. What was the grade 1?
Sleeve Tugging Bell?
Yeah,
Yeah, to be able to get all your orders back from all your Alpha Magic.
I know, but like, you want them in your button zone for your other effects. I am so lost. No, but teach their own.
Teach their own,
Teach their
absolutely.
own. Teach their own. You
There
know?
might be some sort of spicy idea that we don't see.
I think it's just like the matchup is really hard for me. It's harder for me.
I think you're trying to map in. I think you're trying to map the matchup here in the style of Zorga that you play against Greedon, whereas
The thing is that like
her build is completely different.
I think it's just also because like I understand the control deck, but the thing is that there's cards in there I'm now rethinking about because like in a control deck I don't imagine seeing it because I'm so used to Zorga just kind of decking out at that point where you play certain cards.
Wow. Defensive run really didn't matter there, but
Yeah.
all right. So Jason now opting, most likely going to discard a trigger.
Yep.
Nope.
Well, still a good card. Still a very good card.
I cannot believe we won.
That's what changed everything. I knew that one.
I had no idea what any of their cards. We almost lost. I checked my phone on. And
Yep, he's gonna swing in because he doesn't want to drop too many cards. Because if he does, Amaryllis can just punish by just smacking them.
Now, oh no, Damage Deny play is very smart here. Now, if Jason chooses to attack, he has to Soul Charge. It's mandatory.
Yes, mandatory Soul Charge.
Ooh,
The thing
triggers
is-
flying everywhere, boys and girls.
That may be right. It may be losing triggers, but the thing is that the more cards he get in his soul, before he activates Greedon skill, he will reach the 10k threshold.
The threshold, okay.
So he'll be able to do be able to get his plus 15.
Interesting.
Alright, so on to the Spiritual Lisa de Luvias and your Zorga. Alright,
That is a mouthful even for me, man. And I speak the language.
Counterblast is reduced by 1 for the Alpha Magic cost.
Alright, so what? Probably Grief Despair?
Yep, and I believe Spiritual Body, SPC. It is such an...
It's a good combo. It's a good bread and butter combo.
It's oldie but a goodie. Like, it's too good.
Ooh, Res the Skull Dragon?
I think it's just because she doesn't have a lot in her drop zone to really get. Unless she gets Ghost Ball.
Regardless, with Skull Dragon here, the plus 5k and with the effect is essentially giving her the plus 10k anyway.
So right now she has... so right now that is a 23k, a 23k, and a 30k.
Nice. Oh, what's she resing off of? Oh, I don't know that. I know that's one of the new
on
ones.
hit, bind an order from your drop zone, bounce one back to your hand.
Very nice.
It's a very good on hit. That's why.
Capitalizing on the fact that Jason most likely will take the Vanguard hit.
The thing is, he doesn't want to drop cards because he needs to supplement. He needs to figure out what orders are there. And to be honest, I would probably grab like Jason's fear probably would be the Grief Despair, and then she'd be able to call out the grade 1 that. Okay,
All right,
okay.
Jason's looking at that perfect art here.
Honestly, if Jason didn't see that grade 1 that bounces all the orders back to the drop zone, he probably wouldn't mind. But because he knows it's there, it's a big red flag for him. And unfortunately, just because it's a 31K on a 9K body, or is it 9K or 10K body?
What is?
That grade 2, he's on.
It's a 9K.
Yeah. It's still really bad. That's a 25K guard for I think a 1.
Nope, takes it. Ooh, judges have
And a
Blitz
dog.
order.
It's a crit, but
Gives it the side. Smart. And I'm assuming Grief Despair?
yeah, I believe he's gonna bounce back. She's gonna bounce back Grief Despair back to him. Because the thing is, the Pot of Greed doesn't do anything super early game.
She just has a nice defensive order for the following turn.
So she
Now, is the Blitz order power permanent, or is it for
only in that battle.
only through the battle?
So the thing is, the important thing is that it refreshes itself by letting you draw a card. It's a break even.
Speaking of breaking even.
God, man, this man is hitting these heals like these yellow cards like it's nothing. God.
It's just like a certain someone that we saw last round.
Disrespecting someone else, like damn, just swagging all over the place. All right, on the greed on, what is he soul charging for cost? That is greed on, so ability is live.
It was original. So, it's like hard cap.
All right, so he's gonna get an additional drive check. He's gonna get an additional drive check, and I don't think he's gonna do anything else unless he plays the grade 1 again. The grade 1 lets him
No,
play
I
first.
agree. I think his board state is okay. First off, his hand is very thin.
Yeah.
Second, his board state is very minimal. Okay, never mind.
I think he.
Oh, by the way, I think its name is Bobetsu
Obetsuya. I think he should go for the extra drive check, to be honest.
rather than the extra superior call.
Because the fact of the matter is, I don't want to give her counter. I don't want to give her resources, and I want to get more cards in my hand so that I can either A, guard, or B, deal with the call to board next turn.
Okay.
So now, seeing, yep, he's activating that skill to counterblast 2 against additional drive check. So I believe right now it's only going to be a
13K.
13K with triple drive. And the thing is that she had,
Amaryllis is flexible here. Only 1 damage. I don't see why not she wouldn't take it. Front, that's fine. Ooh, okay, that's never mind. Love to see over triggers, ladies and gentlemen.
oh my god.
That is a permanent plus 10K plus 1 crit
Yeah.
for Jason, for Greedon, for the rest of this game. That really, really puts Amaryllis in a
That
corner
blitz
here.
order now has so much value. She has to be very careful. But because dog exists, she can deck thin.
Did she persona right here?
I do not believe she did. And honestly, right now, yep.
Oh, going for the extra drive.
Yep.
I like cards in my hand too.
I think she's going to counterblast 1 and call back the grade 1 in order to put the 2 orders in the drop. No, it's only SBC and the other one, so I think she's going to hold on to it for... The thing is, unfortunately, she has to be very careful about the Soul Blast right now.
Alright, I've just been informed by the shop owner that there is 5 minutes left in the round. I've just been informed by the shop owner that there's 5 minutes left in the round.
No, the deck I'm selling Henry is $5.
Never mind. Apparently there's some sort of back shady dealings
Has to
happening.
happen. For you.
That's for me.
Yeah. Wait, is that different? I owe Henry money, therefore I'm selling
With
stuff.
Rico credit, you get a little punch card.
Okay, but right now, calling a crit. So
She's going all out here.
So she's gonna bounce that crit back to the hand.
Oh, okay, never mind then. She's not going all out here.
No, she is. Because the thing is that she called the crit in order to get the +5 and then bounce the crit back to hand to add more shield.
Also, my apologies. Did you know if there's an additional greed on in the soul?
There is, yes.
There is? Okay.
So Jason does lose at 7. Unfortunately, I don't think it's really hard to say because unless
No, it's easy to say. You get triple drive and check your over trigger. GG.
that's only if she's so cool enough.
I believe.
Oh, okay, she's safe. So for the following turn, she not only does she have additional 15k shield, she also has the
the Blitz Order because of the soul.
Yep.
Okay. Very nice.
So now the Vanguard is live. It is right now a 31k with an on hit and triple drive.
Cool.
Very good. Very good. My only issue is that she has no actual counter charge. Because in the control build, you can't play Cheerful Malice. You need all the rear guards on board because you don't want to keep extending rear guards.
I think at the current moment, she's just trying to accumulate as much card advantage as she can to try and survive the following green action. I will be honest though, looking at Jason's hand, it isn't as powerful. He does have the guard restrict. But other than that, I'm not seeing anything that's too detrimental.
Honestly, I think Jay should just stop that on Vanguard hand. But I don't see a PG in that hand.
Yeah, but Redon does rely on that counterblast, so she can easily just damage deny. Oh, no guard. Crit. Power. Okay. Oh, the double crit!
Double yellow cards! That is a lot of good
Everyone's showing their skill here.
skill here at Final Turn Gaming. And
Okay,
one
defensive front, and ooh, agreed on.
Okay, so only one defensive trigger. So that means that the dragons can still hit because it is right now 25-29. And the last one is going to be, that is double trigger on it. That is a 30, 40, 45, 45 plus 13, 58.
Spicy.
Oh no, 60 because she's going to soul charge and give that dog a +2.
All right, so then most likely he's going to take the dog swing.
Yep.
Because with 7 damage, and 2 PGs in the hand,
Yeah.
why not? Concern. All right, it is now Jason's crackback.
Hold on, she didn't activate the skill, I don't believe. She forgot to activate the skill of the grade 1.
Maybe she chose not to conserve resources.
No, just to make sure I have an order from the hand over next turn.
Interesting. She also might be a little nervous.
That too. Camera shine is the real thing.
Wow.
Okay, so Jason can't do any real big shenanigans. Like he can do multi-attack, can't do extra drive checks. He can only get his Vanguard fatter. So in this situation, it is a little bit to her advantage.
Mm-hmm.
He will only be able to keep one rear guard. But it is a little bit to his advantage right now.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you do have to keep in mind that over trigger is still live on Greedon.
Definitely so.
So it's a matter of, is he able to maintain that pressure? She can comfortably take 1 critical damage, but that's if he doesn't check any crits. And in Amaryllis' position here, I think she's going to go up for the 2 to pass here.
Yep.
43. That's a no pass.
No, you gotta remember the grade 2s are in the soul, so they're technically bigger.
Right.
So he's putting the power onto the rear.
Alright, smart on Jason's part. Putting it onto rear. He knows he's going to need more pressure on rear guards here. Choosing the Soul Blast 2.
Munch up those 4, so his Vanguard gets an additional +10 and additional +15. So
Using the skill, so now I believe that is if he needs to guard with, she wants to guard with cards, that's 2 cards? Okay. So that's a Battle Door effect that is now live for the entire turn, by the way. Not just on the Vanguard swing. I recently learned that. Very powerful.
But, however, she does a Blitz order to answer that.
Yes.
Because that is not going in the Guardian Circle. That is just being activated.
I mean, yeah, but it's only a +5k shield.
For every order in your bind zone and drop zone.
Oh,
for every different name one.
That's very powerful.
Exactly. That's why it's a good card, but the fact of the matter is that you have to be very conscious of your resources.
So maybe that's
So right now at the bare minimum, we know it's a +15k. I think it's a +20k shield.
+20? Okay. Yeah, because if she alchemizes... Oh, choose the over trigger.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not going to matter.
No, she can bounce it back to her hand with the dog.
No, I'm saying
Yeah.
the fact that she checked it, it's not going to matter because it's a large shield. She was able to successfully guard that. Oh, goes for side.
Yep.
Ooh, now the question is, will Amaryllis use that Blitz Order? Because it's for a unit, right? It's not for Vanguard?
Yep.
Yeah. Gets the draw. Draws a PG. Very nice.
Nope. It is an order. It's being activated. It's not going into the Guardian Circle. Therefore, its ability is still okay.
Correct. That is a very nice workaround. Amaryllis guarding that turn very nicely.
But the thing is
Now,
that there's
here-
even free orders to play right now.
That's a very big question, too. Jason's hands actually very nice. Currently, I believe, consisting of 2 perfect guards. So it'll be interesting to see how the crackback is looking.
Damn.
And no counterblast.
The Nectar is in her damage. That is the order she needed to see right now. Unless she is the one that retires. Okay, she's sending an order to her drop, so she knows what's out of her deck right now. And, you know, tutoring any one card out of your deck is really strong. Unless she has a Headhunter in her hand. If she's a Headhunter in her hand, she goes off. She can go off and do so much. But if she doesn't, she's in a little bit of a pickle.
Headhunter's the grade 1, correct?
Yes, the grade 1 that reduces your Alchemagic Counterblast cost by 1.
But even then, that's a lot. That's a lot to ask for here. That's
Exactly.
a lot to ask for.
I think
Because
it's
not
a-
only you're going to need the grade 1, you're also going to need an order in your hand as well to Alchemagic.
Which is why I think she messed up with it. She forgot to activate the grade 1 last time. Because right now, yep, it's looking like she's going to have to swing vanilla. 'Cause
I think she's checking for triggers in drop zone.
honestly, unfortunately, that's a very big blunder. Not to be mean, but like that is it's very important because that grade 1 is super strong.
Well, everyone's still learning their decks in and outs.
Yep,
This is
exactly.
why we have locals, everybody. So you learn your cards.
We
so it's-
learn.
everything is completely understandable.
Yep, that is only
So I
21.
believe that's only a 21, right?
21. But the thing is, everything is lethal to Jason right now.
Oh wow, chooses the perfect garden anyway.
He's at 7. He can't chance it. Front trigger.
Front trigger, that's gonna help a lot. So I believe that's 20k swing,
Yeah, those are 20k dogs.
and then 33.
Yep. I think she should go for the rear. No, he has 5 cards in hand.
Wow.
Wait, how many cards does Jason have?
Only 3.
Okay, so he's gonna just smack down everything if he wants to activate skill.
Oh, gets the Bobetsu. Double Bobetsu. And a Steam Man. Or
Gungunner. Gungunner. Yeah,
oh wow, actually opting to use the Soul Blast effect to draw a card.
yeah, because he hasn't worn enough soul. He only needs 10 cards in soul. Gungunner is very important.
Wow, draws the crit. Jason's crit powers are being used against him.
And now his Vanguard's an additional plus 10. His Vanguard's saying an additional plus 10, plus 15, and then... So his Vanguard's right now 20, additional 25, so it's 38.
With the Bobetsu? Sorry, with the Overtrigger as well?
Oh, 48, my bad.
You guys can't forget that Overtrigger effect is still alive.
Yeah, unfortunately right now, Amaryllis is... It's rough. It is rough.
It's a very rough spot, yes. Alright,
The
so...
thing is, right now, I think most of Jason's triggers are out of his deck.
Well, Amaryllis is asking for a trigger count here. It says 10 triggers are out of deck.
And the biggest thing is that she has to eat one. But she can't.
I mean,
She's not
I
having...
think she's smart to no-guard this. That's just me.
Yeah.
I think she's smart to no-guard this. Gets the heal. Okay, no. It's not a crit, so it's not over just yet. Okay.
Oh no.
That's only 2 damage. Gets a defensive.
Double defensive heal. Okay. But the thing is, unfortunately, none of them proc.
Hold on, guys. We'll be right back. They're going to announce the next rounds. Just enjoy. All right, and we're back.
Okay, so Jason actually opts to activate the skill of not only of both of the Bobetsus to not only draw cards, but to also refresh his board. So there we go, the PG.
This is a pretty good game. Very nice and back and forth.
Yes, very much so.
I think if anything, Jason did have the right mind to try to, if anything too, can always smack the rear guards, right, to do less pressure. Okay.
Nothing there.
Nope, no triggers there.
Has only a 10k, I believe. His 10k to right now, Amaryllis is 33. So she's going after the rears right now.
I mean, yeah, I would be. Oh my goodness, is that only 3 cards left in Jason's deck?
Yes.
Wow, I forget how fast Redon actually goes through
It's
its deck.
because you soul charge and you continuously do drive checks. That is the unfortunate debacle of the deck.
All right. Wow, drawing a perfect R2 for Amaryllis for the following turn. That's very nice.
Oh, and it's the Butcher, so the Butcher to bounce an order back to her hand.
All right. What are you thinking here? Do you think it's going to be Grief and Despair?
Yeah, it's her, with no Persona Ride, it's her best bet. Grief Despair is kind of like... Well, basically anything with Grief Despair. Oh wait, she should, if she's able to get the one that, yeah. So basically, Jason's now gonna have to choose one of his rear guards. I believe they're both grade 2s. He has to choose one of those grade 2s, which one he likes more, and she's gonna be able to build a board off of it.
Is it specifically the front board though? Because he can choose the grade 0 in the back board.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Even then, she could still call like triggers. Even then, those.
Calls the over trigger, bounce it back to her hand for defensive options.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Actually, I don't think she has soul enough to do that. But even then, it's making him choose to remove a rear guard.
I see.
It's one less rear guard he can use. Yep.
The Booger Man.
Yep. Gene nibbling.
Oh wow, power to Vanguard. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
She's trying to apply as much pressure as she possibly can.
Yep.
I think Amaryllis knows that it doesn't even matter if Jason's at 7, right? She knows, regardless, the Vanguard can't swing.
Yep. And his biggest game plan is now.
So
offline.
if she really wanted to, she can just deny as many resources as she possibly can.
Yeah, just swing at the rears and just like, making you commit to them.
No, choosing for a double. A double interception? Wow. Nope, doesn't hit. All right, that's a 13K.
Nope, that is a 23.
Is it? Holy moly.
Remember, Great Despair.
How much is Dog swinging in for?
Dog is going to be swinging for 26.
Jeez Louise. Nope, and that's it. Wow. Amaryllis takes it.
Oh,
Game 2. That was really blindy, but pretty good. Wow.
So especially it was that one turn light. They both kind of shared themselves that they had that one turn light between one another. But you know what? That just go shell. Sorry, best deck.
A little biased there, but you know what?
Sorry, Mr. Eugene Best Deck.
Hey, it is though. It is the best deck, okay? It has been tested. It has been proven. Just say, okay? Well, why are you looking at me like that?
You see me and bro, it's like, hey John, shoveling Zarka Premium, want to bet?
I swear, if I do end up going to Springfest and I do use Eugene Best Deck and I do make top 8, I gotta shut up. Alright, so I'm assuming Jason's gonna be going first here for the game 3.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And I think this will be his first time going to grade 3 first, which means he's going to be doing a large amount of pressure, if memory serves.
No, he went first game 1.
Oh, he went first game 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
He went first game 1, so, honestly right now, it is really up in the air what's going to happen. I guess the biggest proprietor is what yellow cards are flipped over at what time. Yeah, I feel the tense, the aura of the game 3 right now.
Yeah, they were both very good games, respectively. Over triggers were flipped. Powers were distributed. People sacking each other. Outgrinding each other. It's been a very interesting game, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. So.
But there can only be one winner.
Yes, well, one winner to round 3.
Oh, discards your blitz order.
She went second, so she does get the extra draw.
All right. Will she discard that SBC that's in her hand? That's the question.
Yeah. She didn't even look at the 2 cards.
Nah, she's like, I don't care. I'm discarding SBC.
Does anyone know if, do you know if Shadow protects from
Oh, I think she's thinking of an aggro play here.
Honestly, I think so.
Zorga v Eugene Premium format, the fight to end all fights.
it's
I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be a thing. We gotta
Fight you. Oh, fight you.
we gotta record it. It'll be a sight to see.
Sight to see. Hell, what in between rounds if we have enough time just to drop in.
And we'll make it an actual thing with like when it's nice and quiet, good audio, all that stuff.
it's a level
Are you questioning our stream audio?
Not very much.
that means you can use it.
Front trigger.
Wow.
I understand where he's coming from with the front triggers, but I just think the draws are a little more important.
Yeah, but even with the draws, I would just deck you out faster.
That's true, but I already know if I'm on a clock. Might as well. Here's the thing: if I know I'm on a clock already, I might as well just go barreling towards
If
the ball with
anything,
the
though,
clock.
I can the main reason would probably be that additional 5k shield that the front trigger provides.
So is the draw trigger.
Yeah, but the draw trigger is a 10k shield as opposed to the
Right, you're right.
20k shield that a front trigger provides. I mean, if they could, Greedham would probably play 12 crit 100%.
Oh, yeah.
No questions asked.
I mean, same would be the meteor deck.
yeah, like a lot of people would play 12 crit, no questions asked. But
For fair and balanced
for
gameplay.
fair and balanced gameplay reasons, that's not a thing.
Yeah. And I agree with fair and balanced gameplay. But you just, you know.
When you know,
You know.
you know. Oh wow, we have to spare.
Yeah, no, it's because she's filling up her drop zone with her units or her choices.
Yeah, but you would think it's something less about. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say, if anything, she would want to try and find a way to secure that into her hand. But I think I see a spirit.
No, but here's the thing.
Grief to spare.
Here's the thing, because dog only fetches unit orders that you don't have in your drop zone.
Wow, plays the SPC. Rancor chain. Rancor chain.
Yeah. I would have gone.
Pressuring column on top of pressuring column.
I would have gone wide instead of gone tall.
Did you see Joe's cards? He's missing 9 cards on his deck.
No.
Not again.
No.
Can you use it for the stream?
I know.
No.
Why is it every single time someone sets up the stream, cards are missing?
John, you go do that. I will commentate the match, I guess. I don't know. Ow.
Because he used it earlier late.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know where he moved everything. Oh, check the map. Check the play map. Sorry, you guys. Right now, we had to go look for one of our friends' stuff because while we were testing things, we lost cards. It was a big one. It should be on the counter over there. Okay, so going into the aggressive play, calling out the heal trigger. Interesting. Oh, I guess it's because the following turn she keys the dog and her bounce it back into hand. Discarding shield. Soul Chart. All right, so 7 damage source hold is alive right now. The thing is now, what is Jason? Ooh, he's at 4 too. So yeah. Hey guys, I'm real here, being honest. In this format, our grade 2 game is real. Any consistent grade 2 game is just too good. Because fact matters, not a lot of people can guard against it. Okay, so he's only going to be able to get the 2 Vanguard swings. No additional shenanigans because he has to play a little bit close to the chest. And he's getting rid of most of the non-shield cards in his hand, so he can get some value right there. Okay. So if I'm on Amaryllis' end, I really hope I didn't spell her name wrong. Now I'm thinking about it, Amaryllis, if I spelled your name wrong, I'm really sorry. But yeah, no, the priority of this that Yeah, I would say no regards to the van, and she does. Okay, so 3-2. We're 3-2 right now. The gameplay right now is, I think, she has to keep the aggression up. Okay, yeah, definitely getting the Rancor chain up in order to reduce the Alchemagic cost. So depending on what Alchemagic is going to trigger, what she's going to trigger from her hand is the Great Despair, and in her drop is the SPC. SPC is just good, old reliable, honest to God. Ooh, calling it right back out. So right now that is a 30k unit right there. Very strong. Well, technically 20, but then it's getting above. Ask Alex, does he know? Yeah, Megan. Yeah, losing things all the time. Unfortunately, it really, it sucks. But the thing is that we feel extra bad because we were using those cards to set up streams. So next time what we should do, I think we need to learn this. And for everyone else out there, when you're testing cameras, thank you. Thank you, thank you, Harry. Thank you for telling me that. I feel bad. Amaryllis, I'm very sorry. I am illiterate, even though I am a literature major. Ah! Yes, the irony. Don't at me. No, not you. Not you. Okay, so going for the greed on swing. It's really rough because Ambrose is at a 1 to Jason's 5. That is a really big push. And Jason's hand's not good. Jason's hand is yeah. Having to guard with 2 cards in your hand at this point is not that threatening, unfortunately. But the fact of the matter is that it's just the fact of the matter is that Amaryllis had such a good aggression in the early that right now it's just not really doing too much. Now, right now, Jason is playing catch-up, and Greedon does not do catch-up well unless he hits the over trigger and everything has a crit trigger on it. A draw trigger, so helps keep the hand alive. Oh, Jason's playing Rainbow. I just realized that. Oh my gosh. How did I not realize that? So now she has the guard with 2 cards, but the thing is that I don't think she really cares to. I think she's just going to say no guard to it and just eat it to the face. You take over all look, okay? You take over all look.
No, that's it.
No, I can.
We have to check. We'll check after this.
Yeah.
After match. After the round. After the.
Yeah. Yeah, I spelled her name wrong, and I felt really bad this entire time. It's 2 L's. Very important. Yeah, but no, Jason's right now just not a really.
I like that name.
Yeah, Emerald's
Login Magician Harry. Gee, I wonder if they play Pamela.
Yeah, I wonder. But no, honestly, yeah.
Wait, what did I miss? A lot?
Yeah, it's Scoop. I think he just gave up because he knows he couldn't catch up.
Wait, who took it? Amaryllis?
Amaryllis.
Wow.
Amaryllis
Zorga
won.
beating over Greedon.
Because that's the thing, as we were mentioning, as I said before, I said at the beginning of the match, Zorga has such a good grade 2 game that a lot of the decks just can't do. The only other decks I can think come to mind is Gravidia World, especially, not proprietary. I get overdressed in that sense depending on the amount of counter blocks I get. But Zorga just goes off because of an order.
Well, I definitely missed a lot there.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna have to check it on the VOD. Which you guys, if you've missed any of these exciting matches, you can definitely check them on the VOD.
Yep. And if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the weekly final turn Vanguard stream here at Clifton, New Jersey. I'm one of your hosts, David Team Greylock.
And I'm John, Team Greylock. Hello.
And this is our free fight format tournament, and which that since we can't play 3 days a week, we just mesh all the formats into one.
Yes. It is a choose your format.
We only ask is that the bare minimum you have a D deck.
Yes.
D standard, because the fact of the matter is that it's the most popular one right now.
Not only popular, but at the same time, it is the most affordable, I think.
Yeah.
Or at least one of the more affordable ones.
Yeah, no, you know how affordable it is? I literally bought the G Zone for the Premium Zorga. You remember the progenitor dragons? The one for Grand Blue, or whatever, what's the Blue Nation called again?
Stoikea?
No.
Dark States?
No.
Oh, Megalonica.
Megalonica. That's $65.
Oh,
Yeah. I bought that thinking it was going to be $30.
It's gonna be Nem versus Josh. I don't know if they're playing standard or playing premium.
All right. Did you check the mat? All right. It's
Check
not there?
behind the table. Did you guys check behind the table?
Check behind the table.
All right.
All right.
so-
You. I'll go help.
Wait, who is it? It's Nem versus who? All right, now we're going to be jumping into round 3.
Nem versus Josh.
Nem versus Josh. Do you know what decks they're playing? All right, we gotta do transition Kai-Ho, and we also gotta,
I'm so mad at myself.
Well,
Well, one, I misplayed. I should have attacked. I should have pressured the Vanguard more on the 20k crit. Second one, I left the card out in my deck box. So, and it was agreed on.
guys, we don't support cheaters here, but apparently we have a cheater here,
I'm a cheater. I'm so bad at this game. It's a good thing I lost.
and that is Jason, everyone. Now you just played Greedon right there.
I left the card out in my deck box when I was taking it out because it was a blackout sleeve and all interior black, and I'm colorblind for red. So it is not an excuse. I'm just a poor player. I also misplayed, and I should have attacked Vanguard with the 20k.
Yes.
Grade 2.
Yes.
I should have. I got scared, and I didn't want to pressure for counterblast, but then after I attacked, I forgot that she has the grade 1 that reduces counterblast. So
I mean, to be honest, on your
That was
game
my
2,
fault.
on your game 2, when you did give her counterblast in order to do orders, that was right. That was the correct play to do.
you think so?
Because the fact of the matter is that she's playing a control variant, as you saw.
Oh yeah.
So because she's playing control, she has to pay more resources for that control.
Yeah, but I had I had like two PGs in my hand. I should have just sucked it up and
Well-
pressured the Vanguard, because then the next turn would have been way more pressure.
Well, I mean, hindsight is 2020, but
Yes,
you know.
absolutely.
Do you know what Nem is playing?
With Nemesis playing?
Yeah.
only played premium so far.
He's on V premium or premium? Premium. Oh, what? Wait, he.
No.
Oh, he's playing Harry?
If he's playing Harry, then
Oh my gosh,
a scary game.
guys, we have a premium match here in our free fight format. I really.
No, I don't think so.
His overdress deck is the last two.
Huh?
His overdress deck is
Oh, it's black and white, I think. Black white.
Oh, he's.
I think it's black and white.
All right, black white.
I think so.
Damn it, I really hoping for premium.
Yeah, that looked like the white.
Yeah, no, he has different sleeves, so yeah, it is. We're doing standard. Son of a gun.
Yes, it is black white.
Do you know who the other guy's playing?
No. As shown. Whatever his sleeves. His sleeves, his playmat.
Oh,
all the-
Boxavra?
Yes. The arms girl.
Alright. Do you know his name?
What's up?
Do you know the name?
Say it again.
The guy's playing Boxavra.
Yeah, he's playing Basar.
No, but what is his name?
Oh, his name?
Yeah.
Did you say lyrical? You're fighting with yourself.
No. I forgot. I thought Nem was singing on that side, and then
Okay.
because did you see those two Nems?
He wants to be called XA.
XAN, Zan, sure, Zan. We respect everyone's preferred names here.
If it wasn't clear, I'm a bad player. I'm a very bad player. I I left a card out in my deck box by accident, and it was a grade 3. It was agreed on.
What is with people and like leaving cards? And...
I'm colorblind, so I left an all black card in my black deck box, and I didn't see it. But I lost anyway, so it was perfect.
Arms?
Arms.
Like the Wii game Arms?
Yes. Arms. I don't know how to spell Boxabra, so you know what? Here we are.
Alright, so Alestios versus Bob Sagara. Holy moly. Okay, so this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Not only for the fact of,
They're both right.
I believe it's the first time we're seeing both of these cards, both of these decks on stream, but I think it's also because it really depends what build Nem is going with.
Yeah.
Is because with Alestials, guys, keep in mind that there are two builds you can build with Alestials. You can do both the Black Wing build and the White Wing build.
Or you just go one or the other, I believe? Or...
No, you normally want to lean in harder on one or the other.
No.
Nem most likely is going in with the White Wing build because I believe out of the two it's the more powerful build. And Zanist over here with some Bob Sagra in this.
Yes. Arms.
Yes.
Arms. And Megan, thank you. We're doing our best to look out for all the cards right now.
Yeah, I was telling him, worst case scenario, he might have not had 50 cards in his deck to begin with.
No, but those were the cards that he took out. Were they not?
Yes, but I'm saying if he did, it's possible he didn't have the cards to begin with. It stinks, but he said thankfully a lot of them were inexpensive.
I feel bad because if they were in sleeves, the sleeves are expensive.
Yeah.
That's what sucks. Because you guys are not in the sleeve game. Sleeve game is expensive, brassy. It's pretty independent.
All right, so
So you play Boxer right now. You played against the wing deck.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think has the advantage here?
So, very interesting scenario. So, it depends on a couple of things. One, who's going first, and then two, if Nem is able to get his wing combo off. Now, if Zanus is choosing to go, if Zanus wins the die roll here and is going first, there is going to be a tremendous amount of advantage in Zanus' favor, only because the setup for Boss Sagra is significantly easier to do when you're going first and able to get the double arms, as well as being able to have the sword or the spear, most likely the spear on your first grade 3 turn.
Arms.
Yes.
Arms.
Now, if Nem goes first, 9 versus... Alright, so Nem is going first. So if Nem goes first, this is going to be a bit of an uphill battle for Zanist, only because one thing to keep in mind is if Nem is able to pop off on his first grade 3 turn with the additional crits that the White Wings provide, Zanus doesn't have the shield to fall back on until he rides into Bob Sagara, so it's less significant shield value that the deck relies on. However, if it's Black Wings, then we're in for a funky ride, because I'm not 100% sure on the Black Wing build myself.
I don't know what either wings do, so you know what? You know more than me. Cool. Two of my favorite ride lines also in Lyrical Set 2, unless you'll get some real powerful cards, and is in their tier 4. Interesting.
I mean, yeah, no. If we're talking about the new Bermuda set, new Lyrical set, Alessio did get some very interesting support. Stuff to make the wings a little more consistent, but I'm of the app proponent that it's definitely not as powerful as something like Catgirl, as well as Kyrie. Anyway, that's a discussion for another time. We should talk about this matchup that we have here going on right now. So, opting to go first. Let's see what he is going to choose to bind. Oh, okay.
He did. He bound the grade 1.
Alright, so that doesn't unfortunately tell me anything.
I thought like the wing depended on the amount of grade.
Oh, that's true. So if it's odd, I believe that is white.
We have technology. Alright, so Zane did grab a sword right now on the grade 1 ride. The thing is that, would it be wise to rush? And I'm old school, and I always believe...
Bob Sarver can't rush.
Bob Sarver can't rush?
No.
Like, not at all?
No.
It is, like, impossible?
Unless you are running the grade 2, yeah, it's next to impossible. You can't do it. The thing is that you are a grade 3 explosive turn. Everything relies on you equipping arms cards.
Arms.
I say I have technology, and for some reason my iPad's not working, so... I will look it up on my phone, even though my phone's dying.
Okay. Don't know what mode that is right now.
Alright, if that is the grade 1, that should be White Wings. It's not going to matter as much now. What we'll really have to worry about is in the late game.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, as soon as he rides into grade 3. Right now it's a very, very slow grind here.
Yeah. Slow build up, slow grind. You know, it'll be what it be when, you know. Okay, no trigger there, but like Zane is actually sticking himself to 0, trying to like not get pushed too far into damage. White Wing wins odd grades and Black Wing wins even.
Okay, cool. I actually pulled up the card here too, so we got it. So yeah, White Wing is plus 5k plus 1 crit, and then Black Wing is during your turn, all of your opponent's units get minus 5k.
Alright, Barb, thank you. Megan, thank you. Knowledge is power. We totally did not know that. I mean, totally did know that. Professional streamers.
We're professionals, guys. No one should question us. Ooh, checks the PG there. Very nice.
And they're both actually trying to keep it very low damage because I think they both know that.
They both know what's coming. The good thing is, okay, so here's the thing, right? If Nem is on White Wings, it's going to be interesting because both of them have crit pressure on the Vanguard.
And you know what? The name of the game is crits. Crits gets crits. And if you can't crit, you attack like 70 times in return.
Alright, so currently he is in White Wing because he has the grade 3 in his bind zone.
Yep, so his Vanguard does have a crit.
And just swinging with crit.
Wow.
Now, if I were Zanus here, I would take the hit here. You do need counterblast in order to successfully do some of your equipping skills. It's only 2 damage.
He's just taking
Ooh, it's only 3 damage. It's only 3 damage.
only 3 damage.
It's better than 6. It's better than over trigger flip. Wow.
Not a single defensive there.
Well, no, he did get a defensive crit, but it's not gonna matter. Wouldn't matter here. Oh, okay. I do see Zanus having the sword here. That's actually very, very good.
He did search
That's very good. So there's a couple of options he can do here. Now, in Zanus' position, I would most likely discard. I would discard a dead card. Okay, so in this instance, it's going to be that. And I would choose off the Bob Sagara. I believe I would equip, if he has the shield in his opening hand, I would choose equip shield first. There we are. Resolve Bob Sagara's skill if he has the Trick Moon. Soul Charge is a heal. Unfortunate. Good. Trick Moon now is live, allowing him to countercharge. Zanus only has plus 10. However, if he does have the grade 3, he will have the ability to equip for free. Quote unquote for free. The cost is counterblast 1. Now, in an ideal scenario, yes, there we go. And now let's see if he chooses to do the skill. Oh, no, just pressure. Okay, interesting. Oh yes, that's true. The grade 3 does need to be from drop zone, so the equip will not be successful. That is unfortunate. But that's still fine. The shield out of the 2 would be the more ideal equip to have. Also, just for reference, Zanus, if you're watching the VOD, the mat is beautiful. I love it.
I think you.
Oh, Toriga! As I say that.
Pull a crit.
No, the spear. Spear's nice. Alright, so Nem will be taking 1 damage here.
I have a feeling he likes Box Alvaro. Can't tell. Can you tell?
Alright, now, if I were in Zanus' position, would I just swing in again with 100 million?
Yes, I would. Why would I not want 2 extra cards in my hand? That's a Persona Ride and a PG.
Alright, no defensive there. So that means this can swing in. The grade 3 does not get the additional plus 5k power, but it is still a 17, so it's still asking for a 10k shield if Nem has it. Alright, clean simple guard like that. Using the effect to put it into soul. Why did he draw a card?
Why did he draw a card? Can you go question why they drew a card?
I cannot.
Can you say it's changed?
They already shuffled his hand.
God damn it. Why? Is it a card on his board that lets him draw a card? Is it
I do no. There's nothing on his board that lets him draw a card.
Guys, we don't support cheating here.
It's less about cheating. It's just
really maybe
it's
lack of knowledge.
It's just lack of knowledge and instinct. Unfortunately, it's something I can't take back. I would have if he didn't shuffle the hand, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
It is something that if you're listening on the VOD now, you'll know you did something. You did something.
All right, so now I actually know what's Nem's follow-up going to be. No Persona Rise. And he is at odd, I believe, right?
A grade 0 does count as an odd. No, a grade 0 counts as an even.
Yeah.
I need to read.
Oh,
I
that
need
is
to
good.
read.
No, that 0 is even. 0 is even.
0 is even.
The thing is that I didn't know that was a 0. I thought it was a 1.
So interesting. So it looks like he's opting to go for a hybrid. So he's minus 5K'ing to the. Oh no. No. Grade 0. He's saying grade 0 is. Did he Persona Ride? Yes or no?
No, he did not.
So then, never mind. Forget what I said.
I don't know. I don't even know what you're trying to say.
Don't worry about it.
But I
He's
have-
out, he is in the Blackwing state. Yes,
Ah, okay.
he is in the Blackwing state. All right. He's choosing to prop the shield here. Very good. Swings in. Something I just realized.
Whoa.
Oh, first off, nice defensive draw.
So cool.
Second off, Zanus is on a Persona Red turn, calling in
Yeah, that's not going to be fun for
with
Nem.
Nem at 3 damage.
Yeah, that is not going to be fun for Nem at all.
No. So one thing that most likely I can see Zanus doing here, he's most likely going to Persona Ride,
Yep.
get the draw. Then from this, we'll equip the Bapsagara sword. And if there is a Trick Moon in the drop set, he can Superior Call that Trick Moon. And now the Trick Moons are boosting for plus 20k power on a Persona Ride turn.
Ooh. Oh.
There's the sword.
I do not believe, though, he has a 6 moon in the drop, though.
We'll see. Gets the Soul Charge. You're right. I do not see a Trick Moon. So most likely the starter. Starter's a solid 6k booster.
Yep.
It's a. That's a grade 1.
Can he only call grade 0?
I believe so. I could be wrong. I'm not entirely too sure.
Is it from Baxavra's skills he's able to call cards from the drop, or is it from the order?
No, the order just is equipped. The order is the arm skill. I need to read. I need to read.
Reading in overtime.
Yeah, because I don't want to say things and then look like an idiot.
I mean, I'm okay with looking at you. I don't know what half these cards do, but I'm still doing my best to comprehend and understand. Because
Plus, the man has a Bapsagara mat. Like, I trust him. I feel as though he would know the deck more than I would.
Oh wait, didn't you just pass the Baxavra?
No, I'm not reading that. I'm reading the grade 1. No? It's... No? And I'm gonna read Bapsagara real quick.
Are you PGing the van?
Nope, grade 1 or less.
Okay, grade 1 less. Okay, good. There's another Trick Moon.
See, I trusted him. I doubted myself.
A grade 1, a Trick Moon and a Spear.
Oh, wow. Ugh. Not the most ideal draft checks there.
Yeah, and them being a...
Did he choose to throw the sword?
Huh?
Did he choose to throw the sword?
Yes.
He did?
He is sorting.
He is sorting? If he did, he has to discard the sword from the equip.
Yes, he did.
I still see it equipped.
I'm confused. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Okay, I believe that's a grade 1.
I like this.
Nope.
Not because like
It is not.
it's meta.
That's a white wing. Alessio is now on white wing. And did Nem Persona right here? He did not.
He did not know.
So, interesting. He's going for the pressure here. But against something like Bob Sagra, that's really hard to tell. That shield is really powerful, guys. I'm not going to lie. The additional 10k on demand, anytime you want it. Yes, it only can trigger once, but it's still very, very powerful. It's a permanent shield in your hand, always.
Yeah, man. Shields be shields, and shields do shield things. Honestly, God, like, the fact of the matter is, Zan is just, those arms are just really strong.
Not only that, but the fact that, unfortunately, Nem has no way to successfully retire those trick moons in the backboard. His Vanguard is always going to be constantly, and as long as he can get that soul momentum continuous zone, Zanus can constantly pressure him. Not only with that +1 crit, but being able to wipe out his front board every single turn. Very powerful. Alright, Nem is choosing a power play here. Zanus is at 4 damage, so
the thing is putting everything in order to just make your opponent drop cards from the hand and or to just use up all the resources. Is just too strong.
I will say that I did see 2 PGs be checked in the early game. So I do know that there's a significant... Oh my goodness. Wow, that is 3 perfect cards in the hand. Never mind.
What I got? Discard for cost.
Jeez, I wonder if he had a PG.
Oh my god, who would have thought? That is nothing, and that's also nothing.
What's kind of cute was this deck, when it has assists, it gives 5k to everything while I attack him. My cards are still...
Fortunately, I think that Nem just has to keep going to the face.
It's the ideal strategy to do here.
Face is the place. I'm from tacos.
Tacos sound really good. Chooses to do the shield here with an additional 10k shield. Being able to successfully block that for 33. Now swinging in with the Vanguard using the additional skill will be at an additional 5,000 power plus 8,000 power. So that is going to be a clean 33k going in at the Vanguard. Very nice numbers here.
Honestly, I think I take it. I'm not.
If it's 1 damage, yes.
I believe it is 1 damage.
Because putting yourself to 5 at their 4 is actually very, very good.
It stops up from me healing out.
Correct.
Interesting. PG again. I don't know how I feel about that one.
I think it's because he's very comfortable with the amount of shield that he has in his hand that he can afford to do so. And Zanus here is knowing that he's going to go for a very powerful crackback.
What's that noise?
It's some sort of ping. Somebody got a notification somewhere. Yep, goes for that Persona ride too. Holy moly.
Oh, sweet lord.
So that is a very, very strong triple trick moon! Holy moly. I was going to say that's a very strong center column, but that's just solid columns throughout. Holy trick moon.
Yeah, what a tricky play right there.
Alright, will Zanus Soul Blast 2 here? He does. So that'll wipe out the front board, and now Bob Sagra is swinging in with an additional crit.
Is that because he triggered the sword ability?
No, the sword ability is end of battle.
Okay.
The +1 crit, wipe out the front board, is Bob Sagra's ability for Soul Blast 2.
That's insane in the membrane.
Yes, sir. Interesting. Choosing to swing with his rear guard first. I would ideally want to swing with Bob Sagra first because the sword swing happens at end of battle and if your opponents have 4 or less damage. So it more or less incentivizes them that they have to guard the center column regardless, goes to 5, and then has 2 pressuring columns on the following attack. Now slapping down that PG, and let's see what Zanus tries. Defensive heal.
Offensive heal.
Offensive heal.
But doesn't go off.
Does not. Is that double trigger with a trick moon column? Oh my goodness, and a Persona ride turn. That is absolutely nuts. That is 23, 33, 43, 43, 48, 58, 68. Oh my goodness. No, I must have miscounted. 23, 33, 43, 43, 48, 58, 68. I did not. That's 73,000 to the Vanguard.
That is, I believe, an over trigger or a kill trigger?
That's an over trigger. It's going to be 63, so he's going to need 15k shield more. I believe that, yes. Okay, no, that's actually, no, that's fine, yes. Holy moly, that was crazy.
Insane.
Alright. Nem bouncing the card back into hand. What wing state will he be going into?
He's in black wing.
Alright, so that is minus 5k. To the front board, though, I will keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. When in Blackwing Stake, it is -5 to the front board.
Normally, like if I do something and I attack with this, and they just keep that so they keep the creature and get rid of the dice.
Wow, this is only game 1 too.
Yeah.
They all they do is prevent them. They don't.
Very, very nice back and forth here.
Because it's frozen. Being a combat in this card because it's still the same thing. So I'm looking around the right now. It's blue, so it's a target for her because they really still want her to win.
Yeah, building up that board.
I mean, if you're in Nem's position, you do have to deal a large amount of pressure to Zanus. You already knocked 2 perfect guards out of his hand on the following turn. Assuming he only has the 1, this is your ideal push turn.
Yep, and he has to trigger the 10k shield only once. He only gets to, so he has to like add real pressure right here. Unfortunately, I wish. Oh no, his Vanguard is also -5. So that also actually kind of helps.
In the stack, it gives you a leader. So it's very good. It's a red one? Oh, actually red. We played a lot of it.
Choosing the shield here. Ooh, in the front trigger, very nice.
It gives your
I believe with an additional 10k shield, that's going to be 2 to pass here. Drive checks on them. Blink.
I like this.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try my
PG. Was that a PG?
I don't know.
No, that wasn't. That was the grade 3. That was the grade 3 wing card.
If you play this,
So yeah, dead checks.
you're literally playing this full form.
All right, so that is a 33, I believe, if I've seen it. Holy moly,
Just denies the winner.
solid number.
Discard their hand, and then you activate effect, and then you swing at the board.
Oh no, never mind. It's not. I'm a dirty liar.
They get no.
And honestly, at this point, Zan probably should just take it, in my opinion.
I agree. You really want to try and conserve cards from your hand, especially if you know that your opponent's going to be able to try and live on the following turn.
Also, just he hates. I don't want my opponent miracle healing twice on me.
Absolutely not. No. Okay. Choosing the intercept for a 33k guard.
Interesting.
All right. Let's see what Zanus does here. He does have triple Trick Moon on the backboard, so even if he just calls a trigger onto that empty rearguard circle, it is going to be swinging in for a big.
Hardest working trigger in the world.
Yes, sir. Nem is at 5 damage, so every single attack is going to matter.
So you play planets. So I want to play Tomato planets. He's playing a different list of planets, but I'm gonna try Tomato planets. Because you do this to make sure this resolves. This gets shadows.
Ooh, I think he drew a PG for turn.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, so this becomes 15k base shadow.
Yep, slaps down. He's like, I don't care, man. This is still a 25k booster. This is swinging for 30k.
That is a.
30k Vanguard.
No. He's swinging Vanguard first, I believe.
Oh, he's choosing the Soul Blast too. Yep, get the additional crit.
Yes, crits are good.
And then swings in for a clean 30k. Excellent amounts of pressure here by Zanus. This is going to ask for a 2-card guard here from Nem. Although looking at Nem's hand, it is actually...
This is pretty healthy.
It's pretty healthy, yeah. I say that, I do see 2 grade 3s.
It's okay. We don't talk about it.
This is 43, I believe, to Vanguard? And chooses to take it.
Heal?
He would need a double. And that's not it. Because it has the crit.
On to game 2.
Absolutely, Zanus.
Gaining the 1.
Very nice. I think what was very detrimental, unfortunately, for Nem was the fact that Zanus was able to successfully wipe out his front board every single turn. Alessio really relies on those rearguards to constantly apply amounts of pressure. And in a deck like Bob Sagara, where you're constantly trying to retire their stuff, it's very hard. Still, I still feel like Nem played it very well. It was just there was some triggers swung and other people didn't, and that's how it was. Well, he has a way to fight back here, game 2.
Game 2, Nem will be able to go first this time. So, wait, no, Nem went first last time, I believe, too.
Yes, he did win the die roll.
So, let's see what is in his favor this time. You know, you never know. You could just be swinging out. You could just be swinging out with able to get every single white wing every single turn, having constant crits, being super cool. Yeah, I'm just looking at the map. I'm just like, huh, the guy really likes Buck Sabra.
Yeah, that's the that's Bishop's mat. It's very nice, very good art.
Quality work and a lot of it. Detail. Jesus Christ.
And the Mirai, and it's the Mirai ride deck. I also just noticed that.
Oh my gosh.
I think they like. I think Bob Sauber is. I think Bob Sauber is very liked. Hard to tell.
I don't know. Couldn't tell. It's pretty hard.
It's interesting. It's very interesting. I like seeing Nem's Celestial deck particularly here because it's not necessarily leaning onto one particular wing archetype. It's both Black Wing and it's both White Wing.
100%.
Because from what I remember, you normally want to lean into one or the other if you can. And White Wing being the more preferable out of the two because of that crit pressure that you're applying to the Vanguard.
Also, it's higher chance to hit into it because 0, 1, 3.
Yeah. But no, it's nice to see that Nem is experimenting with a hybrid of both White and Black Wing. Alright, so Nem opting to go first here once again. Ooh, I think he discarded a trigger there. And, okay, so that is the Black Wing state.
The Black Wing state. You know what really sucks about Black Wing, the wing style itself, is that you reveal the card to your opponent. And your opponent has the knowledge of it.
Wow, okay, wow. Discards the Trick Moon in the opening hand. That's very good for Zanus. He's going to be able to pop that back once he rides to Bob Sagaro.
He's so cool. 10 out of 10.
Very much. Alright, let's see what type of arms he's going to search for. I'm assuming it's the shield. Normally, the play is the shield.
Unless he has the shield in hand already. But I believe he's going to be such.
If he does have the shield in hand already, then you normally want to search for the spear. Searches for the shield. Very good. Too good. Too good. Free shield advantage.
Too strong. Like, come on. If I get a permanent 10k shield every single turn, that is...
Also, I just want to say, doesn't that shield kind of remind you of like the Hylian shield from Zelda?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's got that color scheme going on.
That's the color scheme, but like that's also from a distance. But when you get closer to it, you probably won't think that. But
I
from
guess.
a distance, yeah.
The similarity is just, it's there, it's striking. Alright, gets an offensive... Ooh, both offensive triggers that don't necessarily matter. Crit and front. Alright, grade 2. Swippity swap. On 2. Oh, nope, still Black Wing.
Still Black Wings, man, that is... Sorry, that is unfortunate for him right there.
We say that, but maybe he wants to be in Black Wings for all we know. Maybe that's his build. He's
But
like, guys, no, you had it all wrong. I was playing Black Wings this entire time.
Yeah, but 3 and 5 chance compared to a 2 and 5 chance. Come on.
Corey, Andrew, who won? Gotcha.
Oh, wow. Choosing to guard with it now. Interesting. The grade 1 he guarded with gets more powerful the further you go into the game because it counts the amount of cards in your opponent's drop zone. If they have 8, it gets an additional 5k shield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think Zane right now is just trying to keep the low damage just in case. Because he knows that Nem did just check 2 Black Wing triggers, quote unquote. So technically, keeping himself at low damage to prevent like White Wing shenanigans from really hitting him.
High possibility, but Nem is just eating all of it. He doesn't care. I think he was relying on those counterblasts here.
So he's gonna ride. So he rides into
a Celestial, then most likely going to just cycle through his cards. Yep. And then what stat is he in?
There's a grade
2.
2, yeah.
So
he's still Black Wing. Seriously, odds 3 and 5 compared to 2 and 5. Come on. I think
actually no, I think that's a grade 1.
Huh?
I think that's a grade 1.
Oh, is it a grade 1?
That's a grade 1, yeah.
I thought that was a grade 2.
Me too, but it's kind of hard to see with the blur.
Well, let's see how much damage it takes. Yeah, it is great.
Yeah.
It's-
Ooh, Tonica!
Granted, this time it's only on defensive, not offensive. but
Yeah,
still.
you definitely didn't want to see it there. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I feel as though, unfortunately, for like out of all the over triggers, hitting the Dragon Empire one eventually sucks the most.
Yeah, Saturday's kind of like. Are you kidding?
All right, so going to Puxavera.
Yes. Ooh, discarding the spear. Very nice. Rather interesting, actually. It depends. So, one line of play you can do here is he's 100% going to be equipping that shield. Then, with that moment... Okay, never mind. I might take that back. He could theoretically equip the spear first. If he chooses to equip the spear first... Right back.
David, just let you
All right, so, sorry. So what I was going to say is that if he chose to equip that spear, he could get a significant amount of advantage because the spear allows him to get an additional equip. So he could choose to equip spear first, followed by the shield. However, it doesn't really matter in this instance because not only does he have the grade 3, he has double Trick Moon.
Double trick mode, man. That is insane.
Yeah. Trick Moon's only a 10k boost, 15k booster right now, but with that grade 3 that he just used, he can actually choose to equip from the drop zone. So it didn't matter in which the order in which he played it, he still was able to successfully get 2 equips off in 1 turn, which normally you can't because in Vanguard, when you play an order card, you can only play 1 order per turn,
Unless you're playing Zorga.
or you're playing this deck.
Zorga's bad. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't.
Anyway, the
is-
spear allows you to get an additional 10k. So Bob Saga is swinging in for 23, 33, 43 by itself. No, sorry, 48 by itself because of the Trick Moon.
Does it have a crit? Is the question.
No, he would only get the crit if he chose to Soul Blast 2, which he did not. You normally want to conserve your soul if you see a large amount of pressure being applied to you. You know, if your opponent's slapping down a lot of cards on the board, then would be a good time to proc it. So Zanus was smart in the instance to not Soul Blast it here and just have a lot of pressure, just with big columns, so he can do it on the following turn.
Yeah.
Because even though that's a defensive, that's still 23, 33, 43, 48 to the Vanguard. And yeah,
Maybe just taking all this damage.
it's a large amount of pressure. These are 2 very big power columns. And unfortunately, I don't think Lyrical has that many defensive options outside of a few Blitz orders, and if you're playing Lorinarol specifically, there are cards that get you more shield value. But White Wing, Black Wing, Celestial, it's hard. It's very hard for them.
Again, no Persona right from them neither.
Man, and he only has the trigger. I think he's going to choose the cycle here, if he can. No Persona right either. You are correct. All right, keep in mind that Black Wing is currently active.
I'm turning active, so therefore Zane is at -5. I believe.
But with a shield, it really won't matter that much.
Yeah, well, you know, guarding. It's like he only has a 5k shield.
True.
And the shield.
And Zanus is sitting very comfortably at 1 damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, God, if Nem had a way to control his opponent's board, like, he would win a very different story. To be honest, if actually Nem was playing Brawlers, Dragon Ray, or whatever the hell they are.
Clarissa?
Yeah.
It'd be an interesting matchup for sure. Because not only are you attacking the Vanguard, but you're also attacking those pesky Trick Moons.
Yeah, and also your opponent can blow up your consistent board, and both sides are working back in order to get those board states back.
Yeah, it would be an interesting matchup. But this as well as, too, having the ability to apply a large amount of pressure here, regardless of what wing state you're in.
All right, now Nem is going to flip those yellow cards because he's a skilled card game player. I don't know what that is.
That was not a yellow card.
That was also.
That was a yellow card.
I don't know which one though.
Looks like a crit. And it was a crit. So that's going to be 2 damage, I believe.
Ooh, Basabra.
Ooh, a
That
PG.
is rough.
No defensive to be had there.
None of us you had, and those are 2 very important cards.
Agreed. But with a simple 33k swing there, and then if Zanus wishes, he can either A, take this, or just block it with shield. He did not proc shield yet.
I think his best bet. Yeah, I definitely would guard this. Being 3 to 4 is still very good. The unfortunate thing is that, like, you know, your opponent can't heal against you, but like even then.
All right, pinging with the shield, an additional 10k. Clean guard. All right, now, does Zanus have a Persona Ride in his hand? Ladies and gentlemen, the question
I'm
is,
gonna say yes.
yes. And there it is.
So skilled. What's it like getting Persona Rides?
I don't know, man. Okay, so here's the real question. Do you choose to equip yourself with the sword to try and pressure your opponent? Because Nem is only at 4 damage. So if you choose to equip the sword here, you can swing with your Vanguard, theoretically swing with your Vanguard first, apply an amount of pressure with the crit, and if they choose to guard it anyway, they're still getting delta damage.
It also depends if he has a sword in hand.
I believe I saw him drive check it earlier in the game, and I did not see a discard for it.
Alright, well, first off, he has to decide if he's going to blow up his opponent's board, which, yes.
Oh yeah, every time. Every time. There's no question.
Hey man, sometimes people don't.
Okay, if you have a low amount of soul, maybe. Well, like, those are 2 pressuring columns that he's going to have to recuperate on the following turn. Plus, you get a crit. Why wouldn't you? Free value.
So much value, just for Soul Blast 2.
Yep.
Remember when we had a Counter Blast, what, 5 to retire, what?
Ah, those were the days. Those were the days. An old man talking about Vanguard. Okay, nope. Just chooses to swing in. No sword equip.
I don't know why. Oh, wait. I thought
He could be conserving. It's very... Could be just conserving.
he could be
He knows Nem has a large amount of cards in his hand, and he thinks that that play might not be as optimal.
Sorry. So then, Nem having to not guarding earlier on, now he has all these cards in hand. But
Yeah, looking at Nem's card... Looking at Nem's hand is actually... It's very...
I'm sticking it in.
And
Wait,
he... Oh, no, defensive crit. Okay.
Defensive crit. So right now he's at 23. To Bucks over a big.
Bucks are going to be 23, 33, 43, 53, 58. Ooh, gets a front. Okay. So grade 3 is currently swinging for 18, 28, 38, 48, 58, 63 on the rear.
Big.
The power of Trick Moon, my friend. The power of Trick Moon.
That's
Double PG. Double PG.
Nem has to really have something here, or else he is.
I mean, do or die. Let's see if he gets that Persona Ride, first off. A Persona Ride would actually help him a lot here. Nope, no Persona Ride to be had.
But
Ooh, now he's in White Wings. Very nice.
Very nice. I think it would have been better if Zane was at 4. But
Actually, no, that's the grade 3.
Is that the grade 3?
The grade 3 will count him as both Black Wing and White Wing.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
At this point, Nem would never change out.
No, you have. I believe the cycle is mandatory.
No, he didn't cycle out last one, did he? I don't think he did.
My memory is drawing a blank. Oh, I'm seeing our triggers fly everywhere.
Mine too. My caffeine is running out of my system, so after this.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
caffeine.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go on a coffee run and or just get something to
Munch on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a smart idea. I need to charge my phone, primarily. Yeah, I'm correct. Both Blackwing and Whitewing is active.
Alright, so his boards get fat, his opponents get neg, and his banger has a crit.
Yeah,
This is the best option he has right now. So the thing is that, can Zane guard?
absolutely.
He can, but the thing is that, like,
The question is what he chooses to guard. He is at 3 damage,
I think
so
I-
there is some flexibility here.
I think I see 2% rides in his hand.
What, Zanus?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Such a cool kid. So cool.
Alright, choosing the 10 shield here with an additional 33, minus 5, so that's 8, 18, 33, 43, 43, 53. Over trigger to pass. Oh! Why do I say words? Why do I say words?
I believe the overtrigger also gives a permanent +10 to his front board, correct?
His entire board.
The entire board?
All of his rear guards. All of his rear guards get permanent +10k.
What a cool kid. Oh my god,
All right, so that is 2 damage for Zanist here. Ugh, mucho no bueno. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I see a game 3 happening.
Oh my god. My coffee. I'm kidding. I enjoy commentating.
He didn't Persona Ride, but that doesn't matter.
Zane did not hit a single defensive.
16, 26, 36, 41k. 41k to Vanguard. He already used the shield.
Yeah, and he only has 6 cards in hand. I think this might be game.
Never say never. Flip that Miracle Heal.
Oh god. If Zane's able to live through this and then just by miracle healing, I'd be like, what a god.
All right.
Ooh. Okay. I think now is
the time to PG if you have it, Zanist. Do you have it?
Yep. There it is.
All right. Now this turn is going to matter a lot.
Because if he doesn't kill him here,
That crackback is going to hurt so hard. That permanent plus 10k matters a lot in this situation.
there's 4 minutes left in the round.
Wow, with only game 2 and potential going into game 3, this is a grind and a half. Holy moly. All right. I do not see a Persona Ride coming from Zanist. Nope, choosing to go for the power play here. He is going for a push. Big push. Double plus 5Ks. Soul Blast 2. Wiping out that front board, getting that crit.
Hey, this is really key. That crit is super key. Actually, no, getting rid of his front board is actually very key. The thing is that if Zane is able to make Nem drop almost all of his cards out of hand, even if he has the plus 10 on board, like he won't have enough to recur it. But he has a fistful of cards. No, I think it's only about 7 cards. That's actually not that bad. That is a PG going down.
Is it a PG? That is not a PG.
I thought that was.
Absolutely not. That looks like a grade 2.
I thought it was PG. I can't tell what these things look like anymore.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, you're looking at a clean 24, 26, 32. So that's going to be... Here we go. Yep.
What's weird for me is that Zing likes this attack pattern, just like side, middle, side. I mean, granted, it's a good, oldie but a goodie, but still.
Yeah, I agree. The attack pattern seems a little wonky in my opinion, because especially if you're running front triggers too.
Yeah, you want all your rears on the ready. Okay, so Nem has to commit to the PG. If he has a PG now, now would be the time to draw.
Absolutely. Because even without Persona Ride, that is a 23, 33, 43, 48 Bob Saga with an additional crit.
No, there's no PG in that hand.
Is he hard guarding?
He's hard guarding.
All right, so that's 28, 33. No, sorry, 43.
58. 63.
No, that's a 5 shield.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
58 to 63.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing.
I'm not. All right, 2 pass here. Nothing. Gets the heal. Oh, it's a 1 to pass. Oh, jeez, jeez.
Game 2.
Holy moly! I didn't know that was. I thought that was a 1. I thought that was a 2. I thought that was a 2 to pass.
No, because it's double, so it's 25k. Box Opera is how big again? It was
Bob Saga was big. The spear gives an additional 10k. Okay.
So,
wow.
So 23k. I don't think the shield gets. I think the shield gets 5.
The shield gets the shield gives you no power. The shield is literally a defensive one. The spear gives you plus 10. The trick movement will give you plus 25.
Yeah. So it's 35k there plus the 13 from base Boss Opera. Does she get any other power?
No power.
So it's
Yeah, so it was 1 to pass.
Yeah. Wow.
That's
Insane in the membrane.
Oh man. And it was a game of standard. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah.
Actually, no, we had 2 games of standard today, which is cool.
Yeah, 2 games standard, 1 game of premium, V premium.
Let's see.
I was really excited because they told me that Nem was playing Harry. I'm like, oh my god, really? We're getting an actual premium game today?
No, there was Harry playing. He did play Harry.
No,
today
I know, but
in
I thought
premium.
this round was gonna be.
Right. Anyway.
We got to demonstrate free fight.
Yes, indeed.
Right.
Speaking of free fight, hi guys. Hello, welcome to our weekly free fight Cardfight Vanguard stream here at Final Turn Gaming in Clifton, New Jersey. I am one of your hosts, John of Team Gradelock.
And I am Dave of Team Grave.
Yeah. And we have just finished up our round 3, I believe.
Yeah, that's round 3.
Jeez Louise.
Round 3.
I believe we're going to have 4 rounds today. and then who knows what's going to be in the last round.
Yeah, the descent depends on if they want to do a cut to cut it. But like I think they're going to be honest.
Yeah, a lot of people just come here for the fun, and
Raining outside.
it's highly possible.
No.
It was a very nice day out today, and then Mother Nature said no.
I mean, yeah, and the name of the stream is
Mother Nature WTF. All right, boys. But we're gonna take a quick break.
Yes.
Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hopefully a few minutes. That was already time in the round. People are gonna be going into turn soon, so we'll be right back with the last round, I believe, of Cardfight Vanguard action. So
Yep.
stay tuned.
So stay tuned, ladies and gents. we back?
Now we're back.
Oh, heck yeah. Sorry, we were muted for a bit.
Again, this always happens.
Every time.
All right. Let's also lower the music down a little bit. Lower, lower, lower. Perfect. Okay. Yep, so on the right, we have Hakeem playing Tachikazes, and on the left, we have Jason, this time playing Amon from V Premium. So this is going to be a V Premium match for the last match of the night.
Yep, definitely so. Last match of the night, it's going to be... the thing is that I think he built a new version of I think he's playing... Not Spinal Driver.
Is he building Spinal Driver from the new... or Raptor Kernel?
I think he's playing Raptor Kernel from the new set. Hopefully. And it's also Amon from the new set, so be Kalanta.
I have fought against Amon already. It's definitely a very powerful and scary deck.
Yeah, Megan, definitely. Amon versus Tachis is going to be GOAT.
Yeah.
No, man. What form are we back in? Are we back in?
Yeah.
We're back in the good old days?
We are indeed. If it is Raptor Kernel, then yes, very much.
Oh my god, oh my god, yeah. Oh, my brain.
We're going back to BT8 days.
BT8 days, those are really rough days.
Nah, they were fun days.
Yeah. I was still in the middle trying to decide what the hell I wanted to play. I think I was still rocking, like, Soul Saver. No, this is the time I switched over to Spectre. Because you never go wrong with Spectre.
Not at all.
Until Chrome Go came out, and then we became set. Why wasn't it a cross, right? So yeah, it's all
right, so you do have a Protect deck going against an Excel deck. So naturally, it is safe to say that the Excel deck does have the advantage. However, it's kind of hard to say in this specific matchup because even though Jason is a Protect deck, Amon doesn't necessarily rely on those Protect markers. Amon is a very pressuring deck.
Also, strips resources from not only your opponent's hand, but also I think their soul as well. Or no, they shove everything into the
They
soul.
shove everything into the soul.
Yeah.
It's their board, their hand, and their drop zone. And if they cannot, then he's able to pop off.
The thing is that Tachis also have...
significant board presence.
Also the grade 2. The one that can't be targeted but gets battered.
Correct. He cannot be targeted.
So
and in that instance, if he were to choose Amon, he cannot choose his Raptor skill. He cannot choose his Raptor as a target. And if he can't choose anything else besides the Raptor, then the Amon effect will trigger.
Which is what, get a crit?
An additional crit. No. An additional drive.
Hold on. Hold on.
Additional drive. Additional drive. I look at my phone, but I don't have my phone anymore.
I will look at my phone. I have my phone. Google.
I'm putting my money on additional drive. Oh my goodness, he had to start out with a G assist.
Oh, that is not good.
You hate to see that.
Hate to see it. Drive +1, yes,
Yeah.
you were correct. And then you get +5 for every 6
cards in the soul, they get 1 crit, yeah.
And you know,
yeah, that G assist was not good.
And every 6 cards in your opponent's soul, you get a crit.
Alright, so Hakeem is going to choose just his simple Raptor drive to grade 1 and swing in. So I don't think it's Raptor Kernel just by looking at it.
He's doing Roar, that's all I'm saying.
Alright, no pass here. Ooh, Gigarex, nice. Gigarex is going to be very nice on the following turn.
Ooh, that is 2 triggers in Jason's
Ooh,
hand.
Ron Ginlin.
That is not a good
Actually, no,
start.
Ron Ginlin's nice here. Ron Ginlin is actually very nice here.
It is nice, but the thing is that like the fact that Jason doesn't have.
Alright, so Hakeem let him proc the skill, and he's going to swing in.
Yeah, idea. If he's playing Savage Mercenary, he could just play Agneset Amon to get that combo off in Premium.
Ooh, spicy.
Oh, wow. Actually, yeah. Neato. That is awesome. Okay, so no, I think he's playing regular guy. Anger Blader? Yeah.
No, if it's not Anger Blader, it's definitely Gaia.
Yeah. I think he mixes Anger Blader and Gaia together.
It's possible. Alright, going for the equip cage phase. Not gonna call Gigarex, possibly? No, it's Anger Blader. It's Anger Blader. No, not, sorry, it's Gaia. It's Gaia. It's Gaia.
I'm pretty sure he plays both, that's the thing. Like, both in one deck. I'm not 100% sure. Don't remember.
No, I believe he separates his decks. For those who are curious, Hakeem is our local Tachikaze main.
Other than Justin.
I've given the title to Hakeem. Because literally it's all he plays. He doesn't play standard because it doesn't have dinosaurs.
Still waiting for the dinosaur main to come out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, okay, he calls the Gigarex. He calls the Gigarex. Smart on his part, because
Aggression.
it's aggression, and it's going to give him 2 cards to put into the soul via a Mon effect.
Yep.
Never mind, I spoke too soon. I don't think he knows what Amon does.
He does not. If it does not have fangs and does not go roar, he does not know what card effects do.
Alright.
As he likes to call himself, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, therefore I don't know how to read.
Oh, no. Alright, goes right for Amon. Let's see what type of protect. Just protect 1. Okay, very nice. Very good.
I mean, Protect 1 is just too... Yeah, right, his tech is to put Shahar into the...
No, he needs to put 1 in for cost and 1 into soul.
I got you. He's like the Charlie.
Shaharad's good for the, just for a following push turn. It's not gonna matter. It doesn't matter for him. He runs protect markers. What is a PG to him if he has protect? All right, so now he is forced to put everything, 2 cards in hand, 2 cards in drop zone, and 2 cards in soul. And since he cannot successfully pull off all 6, that means Amon here will be getting an additional drive check. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Does Tachikaze actually need soul? He's like the Charlie from your area. Yeah, if Charlie is a Tachikaze main at heart, then yes, that is Hakim for us.
I think so. I think there's some cards that use it, but not all of them. Mostly Counterblast. But the thing is, after they get to grade 3, they don't really care about the Counterblast anymore.
Alright, so I do not believe he's at crit here yet, but that is an additional drive check. Hakim does choose a no guarded here.
Hits a heal.
Jason hits a heal. Very nice.
Very much needed, too.
Oh, never mind. It's that crit. Holy cow. Okay. Copyright.
Totally. And string take it down.
Oh wow, chooses to go for Axel 2. Very interesting. It's only because Hakim, I've known to more so play Axel 1.
No, I usually see him going XL2.
I've majority of my games he's gone Axel 1.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Nah, I've only seen him go XL2. I've only ever seen him go XL2 just because he says, I am in Dagoner, I need to draw cards. But he does have...
That is a lot of cards in his hand, holy moly.
Also, that's the thing. XL2 is especially because he needs to keep on trying to meet the requirements so his opponent doesn't... so Jason doesn't get the additional draft check.
Very true.
Although he might deck out at that point. But, you know.
No, Oonga Boonga go roar.
Alright, so now he's going to call another rear guard so he doesn't have there's more things to either munch on or to do more things. Okay. There is Gaia.
And Gigarex down.
Yep.
He's going to try and munch very hard here.
Does. Actually, you know what's also unfortunate about
This could...
Jason against Gaia's Spike Matters. Hakim does lose those gauges, which is actually very important to his strategy.
Yeah.
Because without those gauges, he eventually has to start building up from scratch all over again.
But I think, if anything, he's just like, alright, it's going to gain advantage, but I'm just going to try and stick to my game plan here.
Munch, burr, kill, munch, burr, kill.
Superior call.
Okay.
Yeah, you do get superior calls here, so that is nice. Another one off of Gigarex. Gigarex is actually really big here.
I believe it's a 24 right now.
Alright, so that is going to ask for a 15k shield if Jason wishes to guard this. Jason is sitting comfortably only at 1 damage, so he can't afford to take it. Alright, no trigger there.
Ooh, but it is one of the grade 1. One that I think that lets him countercharge.
Yeah, but in this instance, I think he's already all set up.
Yeah, but you know.
Alright, chooses to no guard this as well. No trigger. Ooh,
Heal trigger.
nice heal trigger.
Okay, so
Very much needed for Hakim.
putting himself back to 1. Oh no, 2.
Alright, and third check. Oh no, I'm sorry.
There's no third check.
I'm used to him playing premium against me, premium Tachikaze.
Well, bro, that's why he plays Force 1, not Force 2.
Yeah, that's Alright, wow, pushes Jason to 4 damage.
Pushing him to 4 right there.
Okay. Let's see what Jason does here on the crackback. He does have a significant amount of... Oh, okay.
Hard.
Interesting.
Does he have the resources to build a board for the Shahar?
If he's slapping it down, I would say yes.
Oh, there's the Emblem Master. Fortunately, he can only soul charge. I think he rode 1, and then 1's in the damage, so he can only soul charge 1 off of that skill. Slow realization. You're like, you should only have 1 unless it's in his hand. Oh no, he chose Shahar. Okay, so
Yeah, you can choose Vang or Rear.
No, I know that. But I'm talking about like.
Yeah, but the problem is I see your logic here with the Emblem Master. But
Yeah.
like you said, it most likely means that he's already damage checked 1. He most likely has 1 in hand. So
Yep.
thinning out your deck for the grade 2 seems a little more optimal.
It is definitely more optimal. However, it's still a little bit unfortunate because you never want to target Emblem Master for himself because you want this in hand
Right.
and or on board. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Demented Execution. That is clean. 3.
Very clean soul charges.
Very clean 3 if I ever seen
Holy
it.
moly.
God damn, man. And I think he's just gonna go face. Oh no! He's going to choose Garden to drop something. He's gonna soul charge it. Unfortunately, no counter charge and no unflip.
Is he not valuing the boost right now? Is he not valuing the boost right now?
Because I think he's valuing the trying to reach the 13 threshold for Shahar.
Okay, that's fair.
Because right now, that Emblem has that Demented Execution is I believe only a 9. And I believe you get the plus 10 for when you reset, right? Or is that in general?
I think it's just general.
Okay. Alright, yep. So he met the soul requirement, so he's going to swing with the Emblem Master.
Choosing the guard here with his kill trigger.
I think it's smart. I think it's smart just take
Take the Vanguard hit?
Yeah, guarding the early attacks and then I don't know if he has a PG in it because I did not see him drive.
Even if he didn't, I think he would want to conserve it. He's only at 2 damage.
Yeah, so I think taking the Vanguard hit would be the smart play. Just to reserve cards.
That's a lot of cards also in Hakeem's hand. Holy moly. Nope, choose the PG.
Okay, so the next 2 hits, I think he should take. Unless Jason decides to damage time.
Crit on that Emblem Master. Second check. Ooh! Okay, that's a double crit.
Jason with these yellow cards today, my god.
If not in premium, it's not in premium, it's in standard.
Yeah.
Derek, Kevin, who won?
If it's on standard, it's in premium. Like, damn, boy.
Alright, so it takes the 2.
Takes 2.
Gets a heal. Does it proc?
He does not proc. Jason is at 4.
Okay.
But Hakeem is now also at 4. So he definitely has to guard his last one. Yep, now do it. Now I believe he still has a grade 3 in his hand, so I think he's definitely gonna ride.
How many cards does Jason have in his hand?
It's not a lot. I think he has 5.
5 of 2 protect markers.
Yeah.
This is Hakeem's kill turn.
Realizing that is not his XL2 marker. He did ride into Gaia,
Yes.
and now Gaia.
Ooh, top text. I think the Spinal Driver. Okay, so no, actually no. Hakeem's on a very good board state here. This is a lot of pressure being dealt to Jason.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Jason, not only did he have to assist, but the fact of the matter is
That's true. Yeah.
he couldn't also really make use of Amon's ability because he was able to do it for the first turn. However, the thing is that he wasn't able to do continues to populate it because he didn't have enough hand size in order to keep it going.
Yeah. All right, this is looking like a very, very powerful crackback turn here for Hakeem. Limited amount of cards in Jason's hand, but, you know, 2 of them are perfect guards, so technically can successfully block 2 attacks, but at the cost of discardings for each. And with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6 swings swinging in here.
I think this is lethal for Jason. I think if Jason wasn't at 4, so 3, I'd say he might.
Possibly. I've only seen, I think, 1 heal out of Jason's deck, so.
He has also took out a lot of non-triggers out of his deck. Because those last 3 soul charges, like what, 5 soul charges were non-trigger units.
Also, I cannot discount the fact that he does have those interceptors on board, so if he needs to, he can use them.
Yes, the Emblem Master is a 10k intercept.
So I literally got to figure out myself. There's no local and find me in here.
Ooh boy. Still 4 more swings coming Jason's way. The thing is that every unit that has a equip gauge under it, they get power. They get plus 10 because Jason's at grade 3. So the intercepts aren't really gonna do too much unless they get extra shield.
I only they might be coming down. Like I stay with them, and it's like, oh, the weekend was
Very awkward guarding situation here.
Yeah, unfortunately, the thing is that Hakeem has 3 more attacks, and it's rough. Those are
Not only that, but they're Gaia swings.
Yeah. Really rough Gaia swings. Because I believe it's a 24 and then... Nah, and that's a crit? Okay.
Crit gives him a little more defensive flex capability.
But the thing is
But the thing is, with 2 PGs...
Yeah, 2 PGs and those 2 can still hit.
Ooh. Eating.
Munching. In fact, he's going to be calling another unit from his gauge.
Will it matter? It will matter, actually.
Yeah.
It will matter.
Always good to have an extra attack.
Not only that, but it's going to have to be something that jumps over 23, and it does. Okay, yep. That's going to be the additional 10k power. Yep.
The minute it gives it
Oh my god, and he's just getting more pressure.
Because the minute it gets more gauges is the minute that it... the minute it gets the gauges, it gets plus 10.
Alright, I think Jason is seeing the writing on the wall here. No, okay.
He can still intercept, but the thing is that, like, he can still PG 2 more attacks, and I think his best bet is just eat a Vanguard swing.
No, I wouldn't eat a Vanguard swing. If anything, I would PG the Vanguard swing, because if Hakeem does check a crit and puts it on a rear guard, he PGs the other one that has the crit and tries to bang on that miracle heal.
Quick Craw's not a game where I can get like substitute cards for something else. Not it doesn't work that way. It's not like
Here's the thing, I believe that's another... Oh, no call. Okay. Right, Gaia does not call.
No, Gaia just munches.
Munches and gets big.
Nope. Jason takes it. I believe that's a crit, though, he's staring at the barrel of.
I think because he just knows he's looking at the writing in the wall.
Alright. Well,
that was game 1.
Hakeem takes game 1.
Gets you game 1?
Holy moly. Without a Mon turn, I definitely saw a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
So I thought it was actually going to lean into Jason's favor there.
But
Hakeem managed to push it back.
That one went too quick. Professional. I think the reason being I wasn't still believing in the Monster is because not only, again, Jason did do an assist, but also he didn't have a board presence to back it up. Because if he had a board presence, then he would have been able to hit crits and anything like that in order to follow up with a very impressive turn.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we think we got a game on our hands.
We got a real game on our hands. I think for this time, Jason's definitely Jason's going first again. Definitely.
Alright, in this instance, I think Hakeem knows what Amon does now. But I don't think he's gonna quote unquote care. He's just gonna stick to his guns.
And it's like, oh cool, you do this thing, I'm still gonna eat my dinos.
Is there a Derek?
But the thing is that I think we also need to see if Jason is able to go full power by not having to dish cards from his hand.
Corey plays David, Jesse plays Eric.
All right. So,
All right.
both at their mulligans. Assume Jason's going first. I don't know, man. I still think it's anybody's game.
I definitely think so, but I 100% believe it's anyone's game. But the fact of the matter is, I really hope that Jason does not have to assist.
Yeah, I think that was definitely
Is it really
a
big
detrimental factor in his. Because I think he actually had to pitch one of those Amons that he had. Because riding Amon on top of Amon is actually really good.
Yeah, definitely. Because not only is a +1 soul to yourself, also getting you so protective.
Yeah,
But also,
and you're still doing Amon skill.
definitely a mod skill. The thing is that staring down a barrel of a multi-attack board from Shahara it's really great when your opponent's not at like low damage.
Yeah.
But Amon is supposed to push you to that
And then follow it up
with the Shahara.
Right.
Be like, cool, you used all your resources in order to keep whittling down my board, but now you're out of those resources. Be like, great, cool, I'm going to ride Shahara, and then I'm going to swing base. Because it does not matter what these two rear guards are, they're biggest one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so Yellow Bolt. Ideal ride.
Absolutely.
I think
That's a very good opening ride. Oh, wow, and slaps down the Succubus as well.
I think he's trying to, maybe it's a ride correction.
Nate versus Sean. Andrew versus Kevin.
Did he add anything to hand?
I think, yeah, he would.
All right.
I mean, you know, grade 3 searchers.
Great,
Alright.
yeah.
He used to be kind of boss 1 soul charge unit.
Yeah. And shuffle your deck.
Yeah.
What do you mean grab a grade 3? That doesn't exist.
I mean,
It's still, I think that's a very good opening play though for Jason.
no, I think it's one of his best openings.
Yeah, Hakimi's just gonna, ooh, damage checks in him on. Oh,
That's
holy.
the SP2, I believe.
Oh no, not the SP.
Not the spot. But no, here's the thing: the on-ride giving him additional souls. That means.
All right, I do see a Shaharid in his hand, but I don't see a Amon.
Okay. So now I understand even more so why he called the succubus down.
Oh, because he's gonna filter for all those succubuses and put them in soul.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
It does a little bit suck though because those are really good boosters.
And solid grade 3 searchers.
Yeah, solid grade 3 searchers.
But you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah, solid grade 3 searchers, solid boosters, solid attackers at certain points.
Yeah.
Like God, those cards they're insane.
All right, now using Yellow Bolt skill.
And since he's soul charger trigger, he has a draw card ability, right?
Very cool.
Very good.
Ooh, defensive trigger. I think that was a crit that he drew.
Defensive trigger, just shield.
Sorry, just he drew a crit. That's all. He drew a crit.
The other thing, I actually do like V. I do like V Dark Irregulars just because like they're really strong. But the fact of the matter is, just because I like Emblem Master the most.
Yeah.
Emblem Master was the GOAT back in the day.
If they brought back not just Reiji, but the other Bladewing cards, I'd be really interested.
Sullivan, oh, dude.
Yo, Sullivan was lit.
Dude, you don't understand. I remember I rocked Sullivan when it came out.
I know,
Before he became busted.
I was gonna say, I don't understand, but I do understand, but I don't understand.
I rocked Sullivan.
He's the deck that got me to top 8. I respect him.
Hey, game respects him. What am I gonna say? Because I forgot what set did he became really busted. Was it when Golds got their mechanic? Wasn't that set?
It was whenever the Bladewing skis came out. And then also the Bladewing Tybalt.
Oh, Tybalt was such a good card.
Yeah.
Oh my god, just the constant refresh was insane.
Plus with G Guardians also being a thing as well.
Yeah.
That really helped it.
Yeah, it was insane. Also, I just looked at John's board, Hakim's board.
He, like I said, he doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
I'm just going for aggro here.
It's like, cool, you're gonna munch them up anyways, might as well use them. To the best of my ability. And I believe that's the grade 3 searcher, so it's bigger. It is big.
No, not big. Just simply a 9K.
No, I meant with the booster.
Yeah, but if anything, he's going to choose to munch it, multi-attack with it, then swing in with the boost.
Actually, wait, how's he gonna do that? He doesn't have a counterblast.
It doesn't cast a counterblast.
Huh?
It does not count a counter.
Oh, it does.
No.
Ah. Oh, wait, I think the draw is the one that costs a counterblast,
Yes.
right?
Ooh, it's the PG.
Hey, that's still 17 column right there.
That's true. Jason takes, get a defensive? No!
That's 2 really good grade 3s out of
It is, and it pushes him right to 3. Swings with 9. No pass here. That's still 17 you're staring down.
Over trigger.
Yeah, okay. That happened last time. I called it too. I feel so bad.
and then there's the 17, and Jason has to guard it.
Yeah,
Because, again, every deck does not like being at 4 before they get to grade 3.
absolutely.
And
Regardless of what gift you're playing.
Especially with Tachikazes. I don't want to be a... Oh, that sucks.
Having to ride the Shahara. Not ideal here, but still something he can...
It's still good. But
Yeah.
the thing is that, like, it's still very good, but the fact of the matter is that we know Jason's game plan, and that wasn't it. Shahard is not his game plan. It's not his first turn. Which now makes a little bit more sense with the Succubus, that he's really trying to feed for that Amon. And I believe he only has 10 cards in his soul.
Alright, with only 10 cards in his soul, one would have to wonder, will he successfully... Because it only counts for the cards in soul. It doesn't matter if they're both at grade 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so one has to wonder if he's going to try and extend here.
I actually don't know what that grade 2 does.
Ron Ginlin, so Ron Ginlin, he has to choose to put a card from his hand into the soul. If he doesn't, he gets stuff. You can click it. I could be wrong. I could be just BSing.
He puts on Vanguard Rigger, Soul Charge 1. Your opponent chooses up to 1 card from the hand or Rigger, puts that into the soul. If they did not put a card in the soul, you Soul Charge 1.
Yep.
And then if you have, if your opponent's soul has 6 or more, this you get plus 10 power and plus 10 shield.
Yes.
That is actually a very good card. That's insane. Like, damn, no, that is seriously insane how good that card is. Oh my god. Oh, that is a great one. What does it do?
Also, for reference, I don't believe Hakeem chose the Soul Charge.
To be honest, I thought I agree with Hakeem. Like, just not soul charging is just the best thing to do.
You do your things. I'm just going to go hard. That's okay. Jason be like, I'm trying, man. And Hakeem's just like, yeah, you can do your things. I'm just going to go munch.
Oh, actually, you know what? I do remember. Earlier we said Hakeem doesn't play D. He does. He plays Bastion.
There's no dinosaurs there.
Yeah, I know he does.
There's no dinosaurs
There's
there.
no dinosaurs there. I think he only plays it because I think like just the grade 3 looks like a dinosaur. His mask.
Oh my god. I thought you were saying it's going to remind him of Reinhardt.
Oh yeah, that's too technically. Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of reasons. But interesting, yeah. He puts on the yellow bolt. I guess to actually make it to that soul threshold, probably.
Probably. Swings in with Ron Ginlin.
Yeah, big boy.
I believe that's only a 10k shield. No defensive. Alright, Shahara swings in. Will he do effect?
Oh yes, I don't see a reason why not to. Because an additional soul charge from Yellow Bolt, and the fact of the matter is that 2 more attack swings when your opponent's at 2.
Very solid. That's actually a very good push turn here for Jason. And oh wow, ooh, gets the crit too.
Yeah. That now it's even better push turn.
Now this is getting into a more even.
Yellow cards.
Oh,
Yellow cards.
It's a double.
Yellow card on.
That is 3 damage for Hakeem. Gets a heal. Doesn't
Doesn't
proc.
work.
Gets a draw.
Draw.
Does.
That does proc.
Did he just get 3
He
triggers?
hit 3 triggers.
This man hit 3 triggers.
And he says he doesn't know what a trigger is, man.
Must be nice.
He is laughing. He is a liar. However, I think the yellow bolt still does hit. I'm not too sure about the. Oh no, the wrong one should hit as well.
Even if they do, it's just a small amount of shield with 3 triggers. I will say it was good for Jason to put him at 5 because if he can survive the next turn, it's good crackback.
Yeah, very good crackback.
However, with a significant amount of cards in Hakeem's hand, and with a notification of an antivirus protection something, hopefully you guys didn't hear that, but whatever. Yeah, it's an interesting scenario to put themselves in,
Very
to say
much.
the least. Ooh, okay, not going into Gaia here. Opting to go into Axel 1.
I think it's because he knows he's at 5. He's just like, okay, my opponent's at 3. I saw the drive, it's crits. But he only has 6 cards in hand, I believe. I believe Jason only has 6 cards in hand.
With 1 protect marker.
With 1 to protect marker, but the thing is multi-attack's the thing.
Okay.
I don't know what exactly what. Do you know what his Vanguard's called again?
Oh, I win!
I don't either.
Dinosaur Go Burr.
Exactly. What is its name?
It was from the previous clan selection, if that helps.
No, I just need to know his general name.
Look up Takikaze, hope for the best.
Tachukaze, apparently that's what I spelled.
And then if I have 5 underneath, if they have combat, I can charge 1 by 7. I give a size 3 green lantern.
Okay, call Spino Driver down. Okay, I will say that even though Hakim is at 5 damage, this is still a very solid push turn.
Very much so.
Only because you're looking at potential 5 swings here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. No, actually, I think 6 swings, actually, if he chooses to do the effect of his grade 3. So this is just a simple 14k. Jason does choose to intercept here. Now this actually is interesting because this is going to be a 23k that's swinging in.
Yeah, it's big. It is.
Because of that XL1.
It is not Coach for
Spinal
Jason.
swings in. He's going to use a skill. He's probably going to munch the one on the... Draw his card. And let's see if that gauge is going to matter. Because he's going to call the card on the gauge. And it is a... Ooh, Savage.
Ooh. I don't think Savage uses power though. That's unfortunate.
Doesn't matter. It still makes a good number. Ooh, double Savage. Holy moly.
Moly.
Alright. Swings in with his grade 3. I believe that's only a 18. Let's see if Jason chooses to PG this. Oh, we do see one additional PG there.
Yeah.
So he's in a very similar awkward guarding position here,
Yeah.
as he did last game.
But the situation here, actually, knowing that Jason is on Shahar, if he guards the Vanguard attack, and if I don't hit triggers, I'm going to swing everything at that yellow ball.
Absolutely, but I don't think John's thinking that far. Roar of Dinosaur go big. Checks the crit. Must be nice.
Okay,
Wait,
so
did he no guard it?
He said no guard. So that means that the Vanguard...
Pushing him to 5? Oh my goodness.
That's a dangerous game, Jason. That's a dangerous game. And granted, he can guard the rest, technically.
Defensive crit. Defensive crit. Okay, alright. You are correct. He does have enough to guard both with 2 PGs, but that's going to leave him with no resources in his hand on the following turn.
Exactly. I'm still trying
The defensive crit is going to matter because at least it's going to let him conserve 1 card in his hand.
I'm still trying to figure out what grade 3 that is.
Well, you're going to have plenty of time as it's going to be Jason's turn right after that as he chooses to pitch a PG for his protect marker.
Ooh.
Alright. This is a very close game. Both of them are at 5 damage. Top decks the Amon!
So cool.
Oh my goodness.
How can we be so cool?
So the question is, does he choose to ride into Amon here?
No, I don't think
No.
so.
Okay. No.
Shahar's
too good, right?
Shahar's
Shahar, 5 damage. You want to apply all that pressure.
Because the thing is, he won't be able to get direct because Hakim has too many cards in his hand, and he has regards to sacrifice. He's 2 units without equip gauges.
Right.
So therefore, Shahar is his best play because he has a lot of cards in his hand.
Alright, this is a very, very close game.
Definitely so.
We've had a lot of close games today, actually.
Yeah, no, honestly, today the game states have been very back and forth. Like it's, and I'm really enjoying that the fact that like there's no stale games that aren't not saying uninteresting, but like we haven't seen the same matchup, which is why I really like Free Fight format because we're never gonna see 2 of the same deck back to back.
What do you mean we're playing Shadows v Shadows, and then the next match, Shadow v Shadows?
Dude, that was a bad time. Let's not go back over that. That was a bad time to remember.
For those who were in our earlier streams back when Game On...
When we were still Game On.
Yeah. We commentated all these matches, but it was also during the times where Shadow Paladin was just an absolute wreck, and everyone was just playing Shadow Paladins, otherwise you couldn't...
Yeah, you weren't playing Shadow Paladins. You weren't playing Shadow Paladins, you weren't playing at a certain time Kagero. You weren't playing Gear Chronicle. You weren't playing, there's another one. Sometimes Royals.
Sometimes Royals.
Sanctuary Guard was always a thing.
Yep, and then 7 Seas Rush.
4 playing 7 Seas Rush. You didn't have like a lot of diversity. And then when V came around, it was just like...
Did we commentate?
No, we didn't commentate V.
No.
Actually, that was the whole time we took a whole ass break.
Alright. But that's just us rambling. He restands his Vanguard. He restands his Rearguard using his Vanguard skill. And both of those actually, wow, those were actually really large.
They're very fat.
The question is if Hakeem's hand is accommodating for all of this. Because I will say, if he is able to guard all of these attacks, he has a very, very strong push for game. Nope, he doesn't. Chooses to go no guard here.
Miracle heal on Hakeem's end. Let's
One
see.
damage and...
Not a yellow card.
Nope, all right.
No, actually, it was a yellow card, but not the right one.
So that means Jason takes game 2. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going into a game 3, actually, I think for the first time today.
No. For V? Or in general?
I think in general.
No, we went to a game 3 last game. That's wrong.
I thought Zanus took a 2-0.
No, that was the round before.
That was just last round.
No, the round before, Jason versus Amarillos.
Nice. Okay. Once again, Jason pushing it to game 3. Okie dokie then.
Game 3's all around.
Now I will say this in both of these instances, yeah, a lot of hype going on, boys.
Yep.
So on both of these instances, Jason did go first, and in this game 3, Hakeem will probably be going first. So one has to wonder if that is going to have a significant advantage here.
I think if Hakeem goes first, I think that's just it. I think it'll definitely give him the edge that Jason really likes having going first, because the thing is that he not only will get to get, because I think we've all been at one point in time, we've all been on the other end of it, like a Via Gaia deck at grade 2. It is not fun, really not fun.
And if you can do that successful push at grade 2 and then follow that up with a successful push at grade 3,
yeah,
you have a very good game state.
It is super savage. I found it. A Gigano Blazer, that's what it's called. Why did I not remember this card? During your turn, three more new equip gauges were put for your units this turn. All your front row units get +5.
Okay.
Counter blast 1, soul charge, soul blast 1, draw 2 cards, call 2 cards from your hand to rear guard. Put up to 1 card from the top of your deck to face down for each unit of those units. Okay, yeah, no, it's a good card. These are good cards. However, the thing is, we really wanted to see the Raptor Colonel. Let's be real here.
I was hoping to see Raptor Colonel, but then again, he might not have have it all yet.
I think he's still trying to figure out how to build it, to be honest.
That's also true. All right. So Hakeem will be choosing to go first here. Ride a Savage. Pass turn. Simple as that. Oh no.
Nope. He gets to draw a card, and then he gets to call a card, and then give it a quick gauge.
All right. Most likely calling it from backboard for no damage to know. Oh, nice. Great researcher.
And because it's called for hand, he gets to use his
I
skill.
think I see a Gaia. I do see a Gaia. Holy moly.
Yeah, dude.
That's a solid opening turn.
That is his best opening hand. This really is.
Setting up for his grade 3 turn, and by the looks of it, a pretty good aggro turn on this grade 2 ride.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because they're already. I believe the grade 3 searcher gets +5 if you just have an equip gauge, or is it 3 more equip gauges?
3 more.
Yeah, he'll be able to get that pretty easily. Especially on his grade 2 turn. See, now the question is, would Jason try to damage that, or he's just gonna go with the tempo?
No, go for the nuts, man. 100%. You saw those?
I saw those.
You saw those?
I saw all those.
3 crit triggers.
I was just like, oh my god, man, that please.
I've seen nothing but crits in his deck. This makes me think, does he run heals? He does.
No, I was thinking, does he? I remember the last time I played.
Speaking of,
So skilled.
magically when he needs to, he plays 16 crit.
Oh god. Because I remember the last time I played Dark Regulars, it was for a tournament in at Cardfight. I was playing this last minute deck I built with Brufus, and when Brufus just came out, Brufus No Life King, and I only played I think 2 draw triggers. I only had 2, and I think I made top 16.
Nice.
Out of 40 something people.
Nice.
It was. Because the thing is, do you really need draw triggers?
Oh my god, this is a really spicy
Oh my god, he's just a child.
Nah, man, punish. He's been flipping nothing but yellow cards.
This is true. This is very true. If you flip nothing but yellow cards, there's no mercy in this dojo for you.
Oh, no defensive there. Okay, so Spinal Driver goes in. He's going to use Spinal Driver's effect. Counterblast 1, he's going to munch on that grade 1. being able to draw himself a card, and then via the skill, he's going to now look at one of those equip gauges, and he's going to superior call them, and he chooses to call. Ooh, very nice. Oh wait, he calls both?
Yep.
That's
It calls everything in the
amazing.
book. It's a very good card. And the fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter those triggers. That's a booster.
Yeah, that is a booster.
That's 14. That is no longer a 5K drop. That is that.
28 to 14, so that's going to be no pass here.
Over trigger.
No kill trigger.
But that is also very much needed.
Nullifying that crit trigger he just put on him.
Like, oh man, that sucks. Well, I'm going to keep doing my thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep swinging at you. Because that's the thing, like, you, like, going second.
For 2 seconds, I thought that was the over trigger. Because it had, like, a similar purple background. I'm like, oh my god, please no.
Judge, please.
All right, so this
is
awkward situation. Obviously, you are going to be soul charging all those Emblem Masters. Now, in this scenario, would you damage down here?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter?
Doesn't matter because the thing is that what was it that grade 3 that we were just talking about? What the hell is this called? Not you. I don't care about you.
Hey, Zanus. Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, Henry told me that you had to leave early, but it's all good. It was good seeing you. And thank you for at least checking up on the stream.
Yeah, man. Thank you. It was always glad you came by and to play. Come back. Definitely come back. Because Gigano Blazer doesn't need you to have a counterblast or use a skill. It's an optional, but things that you only get swole effects like when you at
You're
least
assuming he has the Gigano Blazer, because we did see that on the grade 3 check. It was Gaia specifically.
That's true. Then let's look at your Gaia for a second. Because I believe Gaia doesn't need the counterblast either. The thing is that during your turn, all your units with a quick gauge just get +5, and then your opponents at grade 3 or grade, they get +10.
Jeez. But I believe it's when it attacks counterblast 1.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, even then, having units that get power is just insane. But the way that he's building his board, he's definitely going face. He's not going face, he's just going to swing at rears. Because he definitely has 5 or more cards in soul.
Yeah.
Yep, he's going rears.
Damage 9. There you go. Alright, so in this ideal situation, Gigano Blazer would be the ideal grade 3, right, if he has it.
If he has it. No. Technically, Gaia is still good. Because the thing is, every unit within a quick gauge gets +5.
He attacked the rear, but he checked the crit.
This man needs to stop.
Nah, man, can't stop, won't stop.
Alright, so yeah, no, that lack of counterblast.
Alright, rides the Gaia, yep.
Well, here's the thing. Because the grade 1 in his backboard does have a quick gauge, and if he's able to get 2 more quick gauges, that thing is going to be an 18K. That's going to be a fat boy. Also, he does have an Excel marker.
I guess I draw. Wait, was that another Gaia? Was that another Gaia that he drew into?
Might have been.
Holy moly. Alright, so...
It was actually really surprising. I was surprised that he doesn't play, was it Sweep? Sweep Command? The one that gets +5 for every gauge underneath it?
He might have had enough of that card. Or maybe he just doesn't match this particular playstyle with this deck.
Yeah, or he's just trying something new.
Yeah.
Can't always bank on the same strats. Always gotta work on new ones. Okay, so that one I believe gets it. No, he calls the unit with a gauge, but even then doesn't really matter because this is still a pretty decent rush turn. And it gives itself a gauge, so that's right now a 19. That's a 15.
That's a 10 shield.
Yeah,
Jason got 2 damage. He's flexible. He can
that's a
flexibly.
15 actually.
Is it a 15?
Remember, he's 9.
That's true. Okay. Regardless.
The thing is, do you want to be at 4 before you get the grade 3?
No, but in some cases, you gotta take what you gotta take.
That's very true.
And in this case, I think Jason's gonna take this here. No triggers. All right, pushes himself to 3. No defensive here. So this is gonna be only swinging in for an 18K. Asking only for a 10 shield if he has it. Chooses to pitch the crit. Okay.
Okay, so he's at 3 damage. So he was able to, like, good thing he did not give him counterballs. So.
Yeah. Rides him on. Okay.
So he's going to. So here's the thing. So he doesn't have. Well, he could technically get suck in the grade 1 and the crit.
Yes, I think that is the ideal scenario here.
The 1 in the crit and then 2 from the hand. So he's trying not to avoid the soul charging. No, interesting.
Oh wow, chooses the soul charge both the.
Really? Why?
He values his booster more.
But I think I would value the grade 2 more, the one that lets me call a unit from my gauge.
Yeah, but he might be anticipating Jason swinging into the rear guards again.
That's true. But the thing is that even at that point, I think I would keep one on board because if he does, he's still going to swing face because that Vanguard is probably going to have a crit on it.
Alright, now the question is how many cards does Hakeem currently have in the soul? I believe he successfully did the condition as well, so Jason will not be swinging in for extra drive. However, I believe he does swing in for additional crit.
Yes. Because if he put 2 from each, he already met the requirement.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, calls a yellow ball.
That was a good card. Yellow bolt's a very good card.
10 cards. 10 cards in soul.
He has 7 cards in soul. He has 7 cards in soul.
All right, now if I'm in Hakeem's position, I will take this hit gladly.
100%.
There's no additional drive here. All right, no, that's fine. That's fine. Only 3. You're out sitting at 1. You go to 4.
That is still like, come on, man. He is flip crits almost every turn. Oh, it's a heal. It's a heal.
That
So
will
he does
matter.
heal.
That will matter. He's at 3.
Yeah, he's at 3.
So he recovers 1. Very nice.
The yellow bolt, I don't believe can hit anymore. But he's going to do it just to soul card. This man would hit another crit if he had one more drive check.
Yeah.
This man needs to stop being a Zach for one whole second. Oh no, actually he does hit. Oh yeah, he
hit the trigger.
Yeah, I forgot. How to forget that? We were just I was just complaining that he had a crit.
All right, so Hakeem there on the crackback, on Gaia. Can choose to go and get Gano Blazer if he wishes to, but I think he's going to stick with the top.
Yep.
He's going to stick with
Tempo
Gaia.
with Gaia because Gaia technically gives him more power.
Jason only has 5 cards left in his hand.
Yeah. So I think if Hakeem has the hand, if he has the nuts, I think this might
Slap
be,
everything down.
Yep, I think this might be close to the game right now. If he
Dino
has the
Rush
nuts.
needs to go Burr. It's
Yep.
Jurassic Park time.
This video is sponsored by Jurassic World Dominion.
No,
No,
it's
it's
not.
not.
No, it's not.
I,
The only time we ever get sponsored is by Bushiroad.
yeah.
Or TCG player.
Remember that brief time we were sponsored by what? ARG.
That really didn't do it.
We weren't even a sponsor.
Yeah, we
Didn't
really
get
wouldn't get
shit.
sponsored. Alright, but that's not what we're here about. We're here about this game state right now. So, at the current moment, I think he's just planning out his attack patterns, but
He's
from
trying
what...
to figure out how much he wants to commit.
Correct.
Because technically he did gauge a lot of triggers, so he doesn't want to bank too much on it. He wants to at least... Alright, that is time in the round.
Alright, so, for those who are... wish to know, we do go by the turn system here once time is called here. So that means it'll be turn 0, 1, 2, 3, and then the person who has the highest amount of damage will be the loser, and the lowest amount of damage the winner.
Hakeem will be turn 0.
And it'll be Jason turn 1, then back to Hakeem for turn 2, and then Jason will be last turn.
See, here's the irony of this, is that fact is that Jason would be, if it was like a 4-sec, he wouldn't find, but the thing is because he has protect markers. But if Hakeem now knowing that he's time, like, just being able to just having understanding, just I'm going to smack everything
I think
down.
he's, regardless of even if time was called, I think he's just going to still stick to that game plan.
Yeah,
Hakeem just seems like that player that,
I don't care what you're
I don't
doing.
care, I'm just going to go Burr.
Yeah.
Obviously, yes, he wants to conserve cards in his hand if he can, but I think it's less about for turn sakes and just for the sake of living.
That's the thing, but now that Jason's also in turns, he has to be very careful how he guards. Even
Very
more
true.
so. Even more so than he originally was going to be. So the rear guard is going to be another. Okay, so that means that he's definitely going to be calling 2 units. He's going to be calling 2 units, one over that booster and another one over either the rest of the unit or that rest of the unit.
Oh, I didn't realize the Savage actually swung in for blank.
He misread his card.
It wasn't? What?
What? Like, you just keep this big body on the board.
All right, he's munching. He's gonna be calling true rear guards. Ooh, oh, those are really good rear guards to call because that's even more multi-attack right there. Look at who he just called out.
Double spinal driver?
No, it was that the one that gets called more.
Spinal driver.
And then I don't remember what that other grade 2 is, but it's like a Rex.
Oh my god, I just hit the USB hub.
No.
I know, I'm trying to be very careful.
You gotta be careful on this dojo.
Guys, our setup is very awkward. I'm just saying.
Okay, so he has the grade 3 that lets him kind of shield, so that's one good thing. Yeah, so Jason's like hand advantage now just kind of unpooped.
Is he at 4?
He is.
Or is he still at 3?
He's still at 3.
Okay.
Regardless of his early attacks. But the thing is, I think Jason has to PG this one.
Absolutely, it's got a crit.
He has a crit, and he has to be very careful about those rears. And if I buy you food tonight, will I take some off my debt? Why if I buy you food tonight, will I take some off my debt?
Ooh! Spicy draw trigger. Very spicy draw trigger. Ooh, and a PG on top.
Oh, man.
You double trigger me, I double trigger you back.
Yeah, that is rough. And the thing is that Jason only has one card in his hand. Even if he does get through this turn, even if he gets through his turn, he does not have a clapback in his hand.
Goes to 4.
And I believe that's going to be to 5.
Munch, munch. Superior call time. What's he superior call? Oh, it's a draw trigger.
But he gets plus 10. Yeah, remember that.
That's true.
It's a 23k column right there.
Pushes himself to
Is
5
this gonna be
damage.
game? I think this might be it.
Jason, only 1 card in his hand.
If it's only if he needs a
It
15.
needs to be a 15k shield. If not, that's gonna go for game. And
That
that
is
is it!
game.
It was the grade 3. It was Shaharit. Oh my goodness.
That
Hakeem
is
takes it 2-1.
That is
Wow.
insane.
Holy moly. What a great, very good
That was
game.
a very good round.
Very good game. Absolutely. Very well played. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And that was our last round, our last match of the day.
Conclusion. Also, I just realized I'm wearing a Twitch hoodie.
Oh, nice.
On Twitch.
I'm wearing a Team Gradelock shirt.
Well, I'm wearing my.
Yes. Shout outs to Critical Role.
I haven't been catching up. I'm back up to episode 10 right now.
Oh my god. Okay,
I'm doing a
please,
complete
please.
recap.
I need to like spill my guts out over somebody with Critical Role.
I will. I promise. I'll try to catch up in a week or 2.
All right, cool. All right. So guys, yeah, that was our last match of the day, and a very, very nice spread, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, because
we got some standard in.
Yep.
We got some V premium. Round 1 was V premium, I think, but we got some V premium. We got some standard in.
And then
We didn't get any premium games in,
But,
but
you know,
it happens sometimes.
goes, yeah.
And who knows? Maybe next week you guys will see some premium games. Anything goes here.
like definitely, if you guys are actually free and you want to, and you guys are willing to drive up to Clifton, like obviously not going to pressure you to come up. The thing is that if you guys are able to come up and you guys are on stream, you can actually play what you want to play. Have it recorded, and like what's really great about having recorded matches is the fact that you can look at how you were like what you were thinking then and how you're thinking as a viewer. Because we can commentate all we want, but the thing is they could be going completely different mindsets in their game because in their heads because they're there, they're looking at the cards.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure right there.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, too, it might be a lot of pressure, but it's all for fun, guys.
Yeah, always for fun. This is not a BRO. This is not a. This is not.
You might be
team
training
league.
for it. The training arc is here.
Trainer who's here. Oh boy.
All right, guys. But with that,
Yeah.
some very nice matches. I think that's where we're gonna end it for today.
Because because I think they're just
But
gonna.
that's
do
it.
top-
They're just gonna do top cut.
Yep.
And
Yep, that's it.
if you guys want to see who went all undefeated at all today, we will have our the deck list or deck lists rather on our Twitter page, possibly my Twitter page, if anything, at Fuzzy Paradox. You can follow me there, or at Team Greylock, either or. Links are both in the description down below if you want to check them out.
Yep.
But yeah, I think that's gonna conclude it for today. Dave, any last words?
No, you know what? I was gonna say something like witty and smart, but right now I'm kind of thinking no. Today was a really good tournament. We had a lot of back and forth. We had a lot of variety in the decks. There was no seconds in the format. Like
Yeah.
there was just so much diversity that really I think Vanguard's now becoming really healthy.
Yeah, with free fight format,
Yeah.
guys, you can see there's a lot of good things going on.
Yeah. But other than that, like thank you all for stopping by. Hope you guys actually just have a really nice day. And you know what? Deuces.
Deuces, he did the thing. Bye, guys.
Later.